Good evening, everybody. We're here, barely, but we're here. I've still kind of sick. Got a sore throat and stuff, but we're going to hang out for a little while, at least tonight. And I don't know if I'll get anything accomplished, but at least we'll be here. I want to say, hey, look, you see Glenn is there, Tin Min. There's Blue Ridge Gary. Chet's in there. Stephen Kessel. Yeah, so you know the drill. The link is at the top. Let me make sure all my analytics is working. Make sure you're seeing me. Okay. So far, so good. Check this. Okay, so the working on the MPC 69 Firebird convertible. I built it about 6 months ago, but I wasn't happy with the paint, so we stripped the paint down on it, and we're going to redo that. Oh, that's one thing I need to do tonight. I'm gonna pick up some new nail polish, and I'm gonna get that mixed up. But yeah, so one of the things we're working on. The decals for my shop truck are in the mail, so hopefully we'll be able to get started on that. I got to get the paint in for that yet, because right now I don't have any denim blue or any minion yellow to go on that 38 Ford. So I'm gonna have to make a run. I'll have to probably make a run into the city one day this week to get the paint for that. But other than that, which is the same reason I haven't got the chassis and primer for it, which is if you guys are familiar with this old Lindbergh Testers kit of the 37. Let me adjust my camera here. 37 coupe and or the 38 panel van. It's based on that Boyd Smoothster kind of a resto mod, so it has this nice full tubular style frame on it with the Corvette independent rear suspension, wishbone, or a kind of a rack and pinion wishbone front end type, with tube A arms and all that good stuff on it. The engine is okay. It's not super duper. I'm probably gonna do. It comes with like a fuel injected, plastic covery thing that on the top I'm not happy with, so I'm gonna probably see about putting a different intake on it. And when we do that for inside, I'm probably not gonna wire it. The transmission got it in primer last Saturday when we were on Brian's. Yeah, that's what we got there. And we did also. So I haven't been down here a whole bunch this week because I just haven't been feeling good, or last week either. Dan sent me some of the extra Gambler wheels that he had printed up, so he sent those to me. So I got those painted and decaled this week. You put the Cooper Cobras on there, and I put the Fusion Firm on the wheels. And I did that Saturday, I guess. So I'll give them a couple more days before I mess with them. But yeah, I've got the clear coat that comes with them, but I don't think I'm going to use it. If I don't have to, I'm not going to use that. I'm just going to, because you don't handle the wheels a whole bunch anyway. Same time I did redid the nose for the Firebird here, and the rear bumper. Also got I put the Fusion Firm on both of those parts. looks good. We'll just see how it, everybody so far that's using it is happy with it. So I figured I'd give it a try. I also got the gold leaf too. So I'll be trying that out down the road on probably a set of wheels or something. I thought about doing the centers of this one, but but I'm not exactly sure where they're going yet. So that might not match whatever. Hey Ken, how are you doing tonight? Uh, yeah, so that's kind of where we're at on this stuff. I don't have a whole lot that I can work on build wise tonight because other than painting, if I'm painting, you don't see anything at all. So we'll see how things go. As you can see by the scroll on the bottom, the 100 Years Pontiac Group build is going strong. We've got several people who have entered and got progress going. And when you complete your build, you get one of these fancy poker chips. Or the 100 Years of Pontiac Group build. So that entices you to hop in. Also, this week I was doing these too. I've had these laying around forever. These are 125th scale guitars. Like this is Gene Simmons Axe bass. You got the Ibanez Gem Steve Vai guitar. We got a regular Strat. I've painted a bunch of these in the past. I just kind of finished them up. We got our standard Fender Stratocaster and Telecaster. Got these all painted up. I usually just stick these around in my in the model case along with the cars. I still have to do the BC Rich Warlock. Still got to be painted. I started painting it. I got the neck painted on it. I haven't done the body. And the dime bag. Daryl Dean guitar. So I got to do that one. Hey Marcy, how you doing? Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to using the gold too, because that's the one color that seems even harder than chrome to get is a nice gold. But we're gonna we'll see how the chrome goes, and then I'll find something to use the gold on in the near future. I don't know. Maybe we'll do maybe we'll do maybe we'll do the engine block in gold, but no, then I won't be able to mess with it for days. Yeah. As far as upcoming builds, I got to start on that Mustang Cobra, get it ready for the upcoming local show. I mean, I still got 8 weeks, so me, it'll be plenty of time, but I got to get into it and get it going. And what else? That's about all it is in my world. I did pick up the 37 Ford pickups. I'll start doing that again on Brian's first Saturday group build deal. So I want to do one as a flatbed for the Acme music cars and music category. Do that flatbed Ford. So I'm going to work on those. Yeah, you need to practice, learn to play. Yeah, I used to play. My fingers don't work as too good no more. I can cowboy chord it through, but that's about it. Yeah, you got to see Dimebag. Yeah, I did not. I mean, I knew of him. I was working in the industry at the time when he got killed, but and listened to his music some. But yeah, but it was a set. I found them on eBay. I think 3D. They're all 3D printed. There was those you saw there, plus about 4 more. There was a Gibson Double Neck, a Gibson Explorer. There was like 12 of them total, 10 or 12 of them in the set. You got for those, and they weren't real expensive either. And anybody's got the 3D printer, I'm sure they've got the Colts 3D probably has files for all of those. And again, I apologize. My voice is all scratchy. It's feeling a little better, but my throat is still killing me. The other thing I did while we were away is I went through my wheels and tires, and if everything sorted it all out, that was a mess. And then anything couldn't put together as sets went in the trash because I'll get tired of trying to dig through them every time. So anything if I didn't have at least two of the same tire, it went in the trash. Or if they were really old and nasty, or ones from the childhood that had tube glues glued all over them, then those went in the trash too. But I still got plenty of wheels, so there's no shortage there. Yeah, so that's what we're at. That's the state of the kingdom, I guess, if you want to put it that way. And we'll see how things move along. Okay. I did check out round two's video of the new models coming for this month. It's nice to see that Pontiac in there. That funny car Camaro is kind of interesting too. Okay. Yeah, I understand, Marcy. 100% understand. Things on that front for me have kind of settled down a little bit, but now I'm between being sick and dealing with the idiocracy we call our government. Then my days have been full. Just haven't done a whole lot in the last couple of weeks because we're in the third month and I've only finished 3 cars, 4 cars, 3 cars. So I'm way behind a normal pace. Oh, hey, Dominic, I didn't see you sneak in there. Yeah, the Edsel, the altered wheelbase Edsel. Yeah, that was kind of cool too. Not something on my super wet list, but yeah, it was kind of cool. But the Pontiac is a definite yes. Well, you have a good excuse, Marcy. I mean, sometimes we have to put our lives on hold for other people, and that's just the way it is. You know, they did it for us when we were kids. It's the only prayer that we take to do it now for them. Okay, so let's figure out something to do here. We can do. What can I do here? I can shoot a quick coat of paint on this, I guess, and let it dry. I rearranged my stuff too while I was not building, and I can't find anything anymore. Cleaned up the bench is what I did. That's not it. That's the green. Trying to find my yellow paint. Because the chassis doesn't have to completely match the body. Oh, there we go. There it is. Taylor. Yeah, I'm on a budget as well. In fact, even more of one apparently. But that's not a discussion for live. Oh yeah, yeah, on the call, yeah. Hey, Serge, how you doing tonight? Let's see if we can shoot a quick coat of paint on this. And well, we're here, Serge. I'm not feeling the greatest, but we're here. Let's get some paint shot on here real quick. Okay. We shot some yellow paint on that. We'll let that dry. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, it happens sometimes. You get the wrong stuff. Last time I got an engine from Texas 3D, it was missing a distributor in it, but he sent me one right out. Hey, Jeff, how you doing? But on this 38, I did open up the back door for it. So it's got to be kind of cool, I think, having the back door openable. I think I like this too because it reminds me of my PT Cruiser. Looks a whole lot like my PT Cruiser. We got that body's already all cleaned up, ready to go. I could everything I got to do is painting, and it's like, well, it's not good because the painting's over here where you can't see it. My camera cable's not long enough. I need to get an extension that I can mount a camera in there. Yeah, it looks a whole lot like one. And here's the hood. But I also, since I opened it up, I built the rear deck for in here. Once I get it painted, I'll put some carpeting on it, and that'll cover up the ugly seam there. We got magnets on the door and on the body, so it helps help it hold shut. But I ordered my decals from Second Chance Redlines, and he put them into the mail this morning. So hopefully I'll have those by next week when we're here. I'll have those in, and I got to go to town to get the paint. I think I might have a light blue. Well, no idea. I could use that Pontiac. I could use that Pontiac engine blue for my denim color. That would work. Yeah, I could use this stuff here for the denim color. That's if I put it over like a black primer, it'll darken up pretty nice. Look like the denim that for the Minions. And then but I have to go get some what is it, the chrome, probably the chrome yellow one is probably the one I want. Because their other yellow is I think a little too lemony for a Minion. I think we have to go with the yellow, chrome yellow. Okay, I'm over here looking at the cars that I've painted, the different ones, see which one I want. Yeah, I normally do. Dan, Lieutenant Dan was doing a big order with Pro Scale out of Paul over in Great Britain, and he ordered me some stuff. I got this. I got the gold, the Baja Gold, Pontiac Baja Gold I used for Reggie Dunlap's GTO. I got some Bandit Black, Pontiac Bandit Black, which is a different black from, it's a kind of different. Hey, Onyx Fiero. Yeah, been watching your videos. That your Fiero is looking good. Well, as soon as we get it done, we'll get you one of these in the mail, buddy. And I got the Bandit Black for the Trans Am, and there's the Carousel Red for the GTO were the colors I ordered from them, and I've been real happy with all of them. I did have a little issue with the Carousel Red, but I think that was more my issue than it was my issue. I should have put it over a white primer, white or a light gray primer, and not black primer. So I just put a lot of paint on the get the color to look right because I was going over the dark primer. I should have done an orange, white, or a white primer on, or even the gray, because the gray is almost that Mr. Surface of Gray is almost a white once it's painted. It's in fact, this is it right here. I mean, it's basically almost white. I should have painted it over that color instead of the normal black primer that I use. Speaking of which, let me grab that. I think I picked up some color for that Firebird. Oh, I'm sorry. It does. I had the mic boom out of the way. That my voice isn't carrying very well tonight either, Onyx. And I can turn the level up a little bit. Yeah, on my headset, if I move the mic up too far, it mutes it. Yeah, I'm thinking I might go ahead and do this Firebird in this green. No, 68 Roadrunner, 71 Demon. Got your gift card for MCV Products. So I get a mud truck and mount. Cool. Hey, Rick.
Howdy. You in here all by yourself? I came to join you.
Okay. Yeah, Chad, I enjoyed building that the Demon. I back hacked it and Pro Streeted it, but it's still I like the way it built out. Everybody bitched and complained because it has the molded in exhaust on it, but I used so little of the chassis it didn't really matter. Cool. I've got 2 USAC Camaros done and dusted. The videos are up in the queue waiting for the day to get here.
Yeah.
Of course, for me, it's not too much of a surprise because you guys watched me building them.
Yeah.
You've seen everything but the finals on them. And if you were in the live when I got done with them, you got to see the finals too. I was going to try and get a third one done, but it just never came. But
2's enough, Bob.
I know, but I get on a roll with something like that, and they keep going and going and going.
Overachiever, Bob.
Well, what happens is I'll be building one, and I have ideas. Well, I can do this, I can do that, I can do this. So then I start a second one because I want to do the other thing, and then and then I want to do the second one. I said, well, what if I did this? And then I've got to go open up the third one to get that one.
So you ever going to get over that cold, man?
I'm on I think I'm through the bottom of the valley and on my way back up.
Good, good.
I think what I ended up having was probably strep. And
yeah, ain't no fun being sick.
Yeah, just didn't feel good, didn't have no energy. Yeah. I just barely made it down here tonight. About an hour before we started, I fell asleep on the couch watching television. I just fortunately woke up in time to come down here.
What's up, Gas?
Hey, Terry.
Yeah, I'm real excited for the 15th or 14th, whatever day it is, to get here because I spend all day watching USAC Camaro.
Yeah, probably be a bunch of them up, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I do, but I'd have, even for me, that wouldn't be rushing it, but it would kind of be, because I kind of had the same idea as Lucas C. I've got the, where they have here, these are replacements from SC Redlines, but I have the Rampage decals for the monogram Rampage Camaro. But these are,
yeah.
And do that with using the monogram body. But now, so they're coming out with that plenty car Camaro NPC's bringing that back out. I may hang on to them for that.
Yeah, that was called Rampage 2, wasn't it?
I don't remember how the original one. So there's the hood for it, hood decals. And if you guys haven't checked out Second Chance Redlines over there, hit their website and do a little browsing. He has a lot of really cool stuff, especially if you want to do a 25th, or if you're into the die cat, the Hot Wheels and stuff, or you want to do a 24 scale version of a Hot Wheels. He has a lot of those decals, and anything that he has that's in 64 scale. If you just text him that you want it for 124 scale, he'll print it up for you at no extra charge for that.
Cool.
His prices are going up, unfortunately, but it's been 4 years since he had a price increase, so I mean it's kind of to be expected. But most of his decal sets are $7 or less, around $7. I guess they'll be around $7 now.
Okay, that's not bad at all.
No, and they are really nice. I've not had one complaint about them. It says fast turnaround. He's down there in Texas. If you are into the, like the restoring the Hot Wheels, he's got all that stuff. The windshields and the Redline tires and the Blackwell tires and all that hot replacement, placement parts for all those. And he's got a lot of cool stuff too that would be out of the norm. Like he's got for Dukes of Hazzard, he's got the decals for 2 of the different Mustangs from the race cars.
Oh, okay.
He's got decals for those. He's got Fall Guy decals. He's got all kinds of cool stuff. He's got found that he's got the Evel Knievel van decals that Terry was kind of looking for.
Okay. Does he do any custom stuff?
He will. He doesn't like to do it unless it's something he can market. But if you do, you have to buy a whole sheet, and it's $45.
Oh, okay.
But that's a minimum. You're getting at least 11 sets. But if it was something that he could market on his website, he probably would not charge you that. Or he might still charge you that much, but it may not make you take a full 11 sheets or whatever, 11 sets. But I think Terry's right around $30 for one set, so of custom decals. So his price is not.
Yeah. Okay. It's not.
Yeah. So it's not. He's not way out of line. Let's see here. So I'll go to his website real quick and show it to you. Second Redlines, share. Okay.
Rhonda's still working on that Model A, Terry?
Man, she's going to be assembling that thing here in the next day or two.
Cool.
She done got all of it painted and everything. She actually glued the motor together last night. It didn't go together real well, so she had to go back and re-glue it. But she's got to do the paint on it. And, man, she's done. The body's done. The fenders are done. She painted the hood and everything today, but I mean, I don't know. She's looking at it now, so she'll have to figure it out. She'll have to figure it out.
He's got a whole bunch of gasser stuff.
Yeah, you got
or like
That's from it sitting like this.
Your Goodyear tire lettering.
Okay.
Okay.
Here's the ones for the
Yeah.
General Lee.
I
Yeah.
mean, the top, and you also got
A bunch of the Firebird
one
ones.
of it right
Days of
there.
Thunder cars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
This
There's
turned
Fall
out better.
Guy.
I know. I saw it.
The Coyote from Hardcastle McCormick.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And see if we can do something with those.
There's a Dukes of Hazzard set that has the Eagle for
Better than
Daisy's Jeep.
Much
You got
better.
Cooter's tow truck. You got the sheriff's badges for the cars.
Guys, I want
Yeah.
y'all to look at the damn paint.
Hmm.
She just painted this again today. And I mean, it is like glass. I didn't mean to bust on you there.
That's all right.
She has done a absolute wonderful job on this paint. Crazy. Looks good, baby. I'm gonna have to try to fix that
You got
weak spot on that hood, but other than that, that looks good.
there's a General Lee blacked out version. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's different.
The Ghost, General Lee Ghost. There's that one.
Mm-hmm.
There's one in just completely in clear. That's a set with the with all the stuff on it. There's your 68 Mustang, Dukes of Hazzard, Lucifer.
Get a pen and write this guy's name down. They've
Yeah.
General Lee blacked out, kind of a
been better
drag
at
car.
writing stuff down than I am. What is the
Custom
name
Dukes
of
of Hazzard.
that website, Bob?
SC Redlines for Second Chance Redlines. SC Redlines.
SC Redlines.
Here's for the decals if you need a bone shaker. It's a General Lee.
Sure got lots.
Here's your double. Here's your Duke of Hazzard Mustang, the 00 right there.
Oh yeah.
So even though it says 164 scale on it, if you just text him, say you want 124th, he'll print that for you. Here's the Chevelle. The Chevelle from Dukes of Hazzard.
As in Sam and C as in Charles.
Redline. Right?
Second Chance Redlines is what it's called.
Oh, there's it. Yeah, he has them. He already has them in 24 scale. There's the 24 scale ones there for the two Mustangs and the Chevelle. And yeah.
And you said he can do any of this in 24 scale?
If you see something in 124 scale or 164 scale, you want it in 24th, just send him a text message and he will do them for you. He always just tells me just to order the 164th product number and in the comment section, say 124th, and he'll get it for you. But yeah, he's got a ton of cool stuff. He says he's got the decals, he's got the Hot Wheels windshields, he's got some stickers and parts. He also has the paint. I'm gonna get some of this stuff. This is that Spectre Flame stuff, I do believe. Which is they're all candies because they were designed for the Hot Wheels to go over chrome, chrome bodies.
Right.
It's got some cool colors. That lime, I kind of like that lime a whole bunch. And they're more kind of expensive because the bottles there are pretty small, but you probably have to have two of them to do a car.
Yeah, well, they're designed for painting the Hot Wheels, you know. So.
Yeah. Because they're a 1/3 ounce bottle, so they're about the size of a tester's little square bottle, but they're already thinned out. So we probably would need two of them to do a car. So that'd be $13, but that's about what you'd pay for a can of Tamiya.
Yeah,
so
that's about the going rate. Yeah.
Yeah, check him out.
Yeah,
He's
that's
got-
some cool stuff.
I'm looking at it now. I couldn't remember what you told me it was. I got her to write it down. So
Okay. We want to pour a little bit more in there. Yeah, I used STS Decals for the 2008 Firebird Trans Am that I did, the Jimmy Flintstone, and I also the Night Flames Camaro. Those decals came from him. And what was the other ones that I did? The Superbird. The Superbird decals came from him. I use a lot of his tire decals too, because he's got the BF Goodrich, Goodyear, and Coopers, and Hoosier. I think he has Hoosier. I don't remember now. Yeah, I think this is going to be the color I paint this Firebird.
Oh, all right. That's a little bit lighter than that Viduro green, huh?
Yeah, it's got a lot of flake in it too. So almost like bass boat, a level of flake. So we'll see. I think it'll look cool.
Wow. Yeah, that should be cool.
Hey, Dorcosaurus, how you doing tonight? Yeah, Chet, my plans, whether I get it done or not, is going to be to do for the other Acme theme, which is the red, white, and blue, to try to do the 67 Corvette from Austin Powers. Felicity Shagwell's Corvette with the American flag motif. I gotta get some template makers so I can make some templates for the stars and stuff. All right. Because that is a 3-color metal flake paint job. I don't even have it on here. Nope. Yeah, that would be cool. I was one of the few people that actually liked the Aztec. Everybody bitched about how ugly the Aztec was, and how every car on the road looks like the Aztec.
What do you mean it was ugly? It's still ugly.
So now every car on the road looks exactly like it.
Nah.
these are decals.
Thought you supposed to be working on that.
Hey, Rhonda.
Yes, ma'am, boss.
Might have to, who knows, about scan. There might be a 3D file out there of an Aztec. would be a possibility. If there's a 3D file, you can get one printed.
Scale Finishes is hosting a group build for 250 anniversary. Also, modeling with Mike, hosting on his frugal modeling.
Cool.
Red, white, and blue paint jobs, I presume.
Yeah, here's the Austin Powers Corvette.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool paint job.
If I disappear, Bob, I will be back. I gotta see if I can get this verification code.
Okay. Yeah, so that's my plans for the red, white, and blue for this one, for the Acme deal. I've got the kit back there. I just gotta get templates, stencil templates made for basically for the stars. The rest of it I can do myself, but by hand. For the stripes, I can mask that by hand. But the stars, I'll have to get masks for. Oh yeah, the Revell has the E-type Jaguar convertible. Yeah, you could have two of them with a Union Jack. That would still fit at a red, white, and blue.
Yeah, but that's with the Union Jack.
Yep.
That looked cool too.
Yeah, it was just a few years ago that Revell retooled and repopped those, both the hardtop and the convertible.
Yeah,
the E-type Jags. And it's a really, really good kit. If you ever get your hands on one, it is an awesome kit.
Yeah, I picked up one at JaxCon last month.
The only thing I added to it was spark plug wires. And then I went out and bought a set of 3D wire wheels for it. The ones in the kit weren't bad, but the 3D ones were much better. Yeah, it goes together weird, but it is really nice. Probably the hardest part was getting it so that the hood would fit right. Get it adjusted so that when you closed it, it actually closed. It does have a pin to hold it down, though. You never watched the Austin Powers movies? They were funny as hell.
Yeah.
They were all campy, kind of campy, cheesy, 60s style thing, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Somebody's here. I bet it's my neighbor walking the dog. She sets it off every time. She will at the same time every night. I could set it to not do that. She walks at 7 o'clock every morning, so I got the thing set up so it doesn't go off. Yep, that's what it was. Yeah, they were fun. They were made fun of the all the James Bond and
Yeah.
NY Flynns and all the spy movies of the '60s.
Yeah, the old TV shows, and
Yeah.
you have to kind of poke fun at everybody.
Well, it's what it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be dumb. Same with Joe Dirt. You know, it's not supposed to be a feature for the ages. You know, it's 2 hours away from the real world.
Yeah.
With teenage toilet humor. You know, that's basically what it is. I'm getting a weird hum. I wonder if it's coming from my headset, my computer, or going over it.
It ain't me. I ain't humming.
I'll have to diagnose it once we're off the live stream.
Oh, you might be hearing my refrigerator.
No, it's like a fluorescent light type of hum.
Yeah, that's kind of what this old fridge sounds like.
Oh, here I can.
Mute me for a second, see if it's it.
Nope, it wasn't. That's not you. I've stepped on this cable so many times I might have a short in it or something. Or it's broken enough to let in electrical noise. I'll check it later once we're off the live. What did I buy Tuesday? Nothing. Well, no, I take that back. I did buy something. Bought chicken strip, potato wedges, placed a parts order for a guitar I'm working on, repairing.
I bought a loaf of bread today. Does that count?
They placed an order for another display case, but it won't be here for a couple of weeks.
Oh, no. A Carney case?
The car display, the 24 slot.
The one made by Carney?
No, they're made out of China. They're Dexcon or something like that is the name of them. They're nice. It's like $150 for the whole 24 124 scale cars.
Right.
Well, most of the trucks are too tall for it, but they'll hold the cars.
Yeah.
And the 59 Cadillac just slides in. It's just long enough for those. But I started getting those because you're paying what $7, $8, $10 for the single ones from the single car boxes.
Right.
And with this, I'm getting 24 slots for $150, so that's about half price. And it looked nice on the wall. Yeah, so I guess I did order model stuff. I did order those. They're not here yet. They're the same as those over there by the TV. You probably can't even see them. Or the ones
Oh yeah,
next to the television.
yeah,
I ordered another one of those
cool.
because those are almost full.
You maybe should have got 2 because you'll have another 24 done by like July. The way you build.
Well, technically, I have like 10 slots open right now because I put a bunch of cars upstairs in the China cabinet or the
Okay.
China hutch, whatever you want to call it thing. My grandma's thing is she kept her China in. It's got the nice glass doors on the front. So I got probably at least let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably 12. I got about 12 open slots right now. But I'm gonna put that case upstairs. Put that one and probably won't take one of these up there. So I'll have basically 48 slots upstairs, and well, right now I'm at 96 down here slots. But I'm gonna take 24 of them up there. So yeah. Yeah, the main reason I don't get a Carney case now because I've already got these and they all match.
Yeah, they're configured different, aren't they?
Yeah. These are all the same size and they've got the mirrored back on them and all that, the magnet doors, and so that when you stack more than one together, they match up.
Yep.
I was thinking about getting one for my 12 scale Camaro though, getting a Carney case.
That won't fit in the China cabinet?
Oh, it does, but it takes up a whole lot of real estate in a China cabinet.
Yeah.
Before I do that, though, I'm going to go to like a PetSmart or something and see if they got just like a clear acrylic fish tank that's about the right size, because that would probably be cheaper. Hey, Kevin.
That's an idea.
He made it back.
Can you get a lighted top for it too?
Yeah. Because I think I'd probably get one of them for about $60. And it'd be a lot less than the. Because the biggest one that they have at Hobby Lobby is just a hair too short. A Camaro. By about the bumper. Because the outside of it is like 15 and a half, and the Camaro itself is 15 and a half. So it's like the inside, the difference of the thickness of the two layers of plastic is how parts off. Kevin's in the house, hanging out at the road, the speed bump. Yeah, that's my brain's not working. Speed bump, that's what they call those.
How's it going, Kevin?
I need to make a shopping list of stuff I need from the hobby shop, though. Otherwise, I'll be halfway home and remember that I forgot to get something.
Yeah, I always seem to forget something myself when I go.
And I know I'm also out of silver paint. I do know
How long
that.
does it take to dry?
A little while, depending on how thick it is.
I can even out of the Vallejo Model Air silver paint. I don't even have any of that left. And I'm always out of black paint. I go through black paint like nobody's business.
Yeah. I go through a lot of that too.
All versions too. Black, flat black, satin black, gloss black, black grays, rubber blacks. I go through tons and tons of black. Yeah, it's just about empty. I probably have enough to do a small piece or two. Are you getting a new chair? Cool. Yes, you do. You see T2 and Rhonda. They're building together.
Yeah, he's in and out.
Gonna have to call you Lightning McQueen, Kevin.
This thing is giving me freaking problems.
I've got my dad's chair. I should probably use it when I go to like shows because I can't walk very far. But the thing weighs so freaking much, I can't move it. I couldn't get in and out of the car. Even if I put it on one of those, I have to put it on one of those racks on the back. You know, where you
Yeah.
can drive it up on there and drive it off.
Yeah.
'Cause it weighs too freaking much.
They weigh a lot, man. You can't be lifting them.
When you signed into this thing, Bob, did you have to put this eBay ID in there? Is it required? It ain't, is it?
Are you on the website or are you on eBay?
No, I'm on his website trying to sign in here.
I have it assigned. I have signed into an account, but I don't think I had to. Well, it might
Well,
have.
it's saying for you, it says on here, if you want to purchase, you have to sign in.
Okay, then it probably, yeah. It's just like your email address and password, and you put your address and phone number and stuff in.
Yeah, I mean, I've
Shipping
already
address.
done that, but it's asking me shipping address. And
Yeah.
I put it all in here, but it's asking for Instagram ID and a Facebook
Oh
ID.
no, you don't have to put that in there.
I don't know.
Because you can. That probably already has me signed in. Let's see. I'll just pick something at random here. Yeah. Let's see. Sign in. See what the new member sign up looks like. I don't remember. I've done this so long ago.
It's got it all in here. It says verify account. I guess it's going to kick me out again because I'm going to have to go to my damn email.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's going to send you a code on the email just to make sure just helps keep the spam away.
Well, like I said, if I disappear, I'll be back in a minute. Let's see if we can do this real quick before it kicks us out.
And check your, if you don't see it, check your junk files and your spams too, because it might be in there. And once you get signed up, you can edit your address, change your password, update your email. You can send private messages to him. You can write a Google review. You can check your orders. He's got a program for free decals where if you build your car with his decals and send him pictures, and if he puts them on the website, he'll send you free decals. Stuff like that.
Ooh, man.
But I am not sponsored by him. He just, he treats me right. So, like anybody treats me right gets mentions, and there's a link on all my videos to him, and yeah, I don't get sponsors from anybody. Not that I don't want them, but I don't have any. But yeah, if he does, anybody like that does a good job. So any of them you see listed on my channel page is people I've dealt with and been real happy with. So it's got Matthew on it. It's got I think I've got Iceman on there. I've got Second Chance Redlines, Meme Machine. We got him on there. But yeah, any of those companies you see on there are companies that I've used and had good results with. Or any guys that say any companies that are watching want to give me sponsorship, then I'm more than happy to take one. As long as it's good stuff. Or coupon codes. I love coupon codes. Those are good too. No, I never saw the vacuum cleaner salesman, but my grandmother did have an Electrolux. Matter of fact, when we were cleaning stuff out of Mom's house, we threw it away because it was nobody wanted it and it doesn't work for shit so anymore. There's nobody around that repairs them anymore. So my mom has. Oh, I still have it because it's here, but it's a pain in the ass to use. She has the rainbow, which is the one that's filled with water. The vacuum cleaner. Uses has a water filter. It works, but it seems like a lot of extra work to me. So. Kind of the only roving salesman we had around here was the milkman. You want to call him a roving salesman? Other than the kids selling cookies and magazines and stuff like that. Yeah, one of the witches in the that Disney movie about the witches rode a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
The one with Bette Midler. I don't remember what the name of the movie is.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I don't remember the name of it either.
Not around here. No, one bag of chip will last me a month. I'll have time I throw them away because they get stale before I get them all. Unless it's Doritos. If it's Doritos, then I'll go through a whole bag at once. In fact, when I buy them, I should probably buy those little individual bags instead of the big ones. I wouldn't have to throw away so much. Hey, it's back.
Yeah, I still didn't get in. I just decided to set it down. I mean, the email and all that's in there. and I can actually log in, but then it starts talking about certifying the account or verifying the account. It won't let
Yeah.
me. It won't let me verify it.
Well, you get an email with the.
Yeah, it don't do it. It won't send me an email. I checked spam. I checked trash. Everything. It's not sending one.
Let's see. Let me find it. I've got his regular email address. If you can't get in,
Just send it to me if you would. That way I ain't gotta try to do it now anyway.
I think I might have it sitting up here. It's an easy one. It's message@scredlines.com.
All right.
There it is on the screen there. Let me blow it up.
Well, ain't it on the?
It probably is on the website too.
Yeah. Let me see right quick. It may be. I don't know.
Yeah, there's his email address if you can't get in.
It says contact us down here. Message at scredlines.com.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it. It's on there. He is on there.
Yeah, our milkman on Saturday mornings he'd always bring chocolate milk because he knew all the kids were home when he was doing his run in the morning, and it was 3 cents for a half pint chocolate milk. So he'd be waiting for him. And my grandparents' house had the door in the wall for the milkman to stick the milk into when he got there.
We had a little galvanized metal box sat out on the front porch.
Yeah, they didn't. Where they were at, they didn't quit. The dairy didn't stop doing home deliveries until probably like 1970, 1971.
Yeah.
They were still doing it.
Mm-hmm. Our milkman even sold potato chips, and they were like the best in the world.
Hey, Darren.
What's going on, fellers?
What's up, Darren?
And Rhonda.
We missed you on Zoom last night.
Oh my God! I worked yesterday and today, and so yeah, last night was my night. I came home. By the time I came home and hit the gym, ate, it was time to go to bed, get up, and come back to work.
I hear you, my man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody's gotta have the private time, you know.
Yeah, but I knew Bob was on tonight, so I came home and did the gym, took out the trash, we ate dinner, and here I am. Because I don't have to go to bed as early.
Cool.
Yes, sir. Hey, Glenn. Kevin. Oh, shoot. So, Terry, look at this. The van.
Oh no, you opened the door.
Yeah, and I made kind of a slide hinge for it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I've never done it. I put I
Wow.
don't know
I'm supposed to have
a metal rod.
decals here maybe tomorrow.
Are you cool?
Yeah.
But this is working pretty good. I got to make a
That's
way
cool.
for
I mean, having it raised up like that.
Yeah, I wanted it like that, so it's kind of more like the show vans was that they used to open.
You know
more
what
like
you can
that.
do also, right?
No, tell me.
Make you some freaking like hydraulic cylinders out of evergreen to put on the side of it to hold it up.
You think? I was thinking about that, but I got to make sure that they will come up and hold, and then reverse back down. But yeah, I'm gonna try something like that. The hard part was getting it to hinge for me. It was.
Oh yeah,
It's
absolutely.
fun. I've never done it, so I just I remember Scale Auto used to have those little drawings of tips they used to do, and I kind of blew off a little bit of old bong resin in my brain from back in the 80s and remembered seeing one of those and kind of tried to simulate that. So I'm happy with the way it works, because mainly it's when I display it at the show, I want the door open because I want to do some interior work. I want to maybe make like a little wooden bar to put in there and a bed,
Yep.
Do some. I was thinking about getting some like Hobby Lobby thick fur, okay, but I don't want it too tall, but I don't think they make it short, so I might be able to get the thicker stuff and then take like a little electric clippers and just kind of trim it down to the height I want. You ever tried? Have you done that, Bob? Have you?
Yeah, I sure have. Yeah, you just use your like your clippers you would use on your hair. Put the guard in for how tall you want it, and
either that or get you one of them beard trimmers.
Yeah, same difference.
I've got trimmers for the dog, for the poodle, so I've got hers. Those are a little bit more aggressive, but I also got just like a grooming one, for trimming up. So and that's got guards on it too. So
for manscaping.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I quit paying to go have that done. I'm just like, I can probably do this myself. So,
well, I guess since you going, hey man, look.
Hey man. Yeah, I wanted to
back on the bench, brother. I got to get some of this stuff done. I mean, this one's not going to be as bad as that purple and white one. So I figured I'd go ahead and try to get this one done. It's got to have seat belts. I've got an MSD box that's going in it with.
That's your demon there.
No. This is the 55 gasser.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
the one that's called gas chamber.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
So it's the black and white one. I just got the motor sitting in there, but that's the.
Oops! Damn it.
Got a different top hat on it because I didn't want it to be just old school.
Right.
So.
Oh, there it is. Okay, show that one more time, Terry. Let me see that. I was up big screen scaring people. Oh yeah, big old snorkel scoop.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
And then got the wheelie bars and all on it. Got the wheels painted behind the rims, like they used to back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
What kit is that you use?
This is the paint in the butt kit.
Is that the monogram reissued one, like the gasser?
Yeah,
it's upside down. This is the one that had the big blob of styrene back here on this, right up underneath this. What is that? The C pillar, B pillar. But anyway, the gas tank, which was right here, the little indentation for the gas tank. There was two of them stamped in there. So I had to fix all of that, sand it on that right below that B pillar there on the back window to get that big chunk knocked off of it. It took me about a week to get the damn body work done on it, but I mean, there it is.
That's the reissued one that years ago it was black with like a kind of a flame on, but it's also
no. This is
It's
the
not
old
that?
bad. This is the
Is it
old
the
bad
Batman?
man kit. Yes.
the
This is
bad
the
man.
old bad
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the one that I'll see if I can flip it up. This is the one you see at Hobby Lobby.
Yes. And that's bad man.
Yep. That's the
That
old
was
bad.
Batman.
Yep.
Okay.
And
I thought that black kit was the same one with
the
the
thing,
axle.
the thing is, I mean,
guys, it was issued in black with flames on it at one time too.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
do
probably.
want to get a little hanging lamp.
Yeah. I got that one in here. I forgot about that one, but yeah, you are correct. You are correct. But for some reason, this mold here, I don't know what they did, and Fred had bought this kit, and when he bought it, it kind of made me want to go get it because this is what I was thinking about doing with it. But he never did pull the body out. He just got it for some parts in it with straight axle, I think is what he was after. But anyway,
That chrome straight axle.
yeah, I told him, I said, Fred, I said, you got that 55 at red, white, and blue 55 Bel Air sitting close to you? He said, yeah. I said, pull that damn body out and look at the damn B pillar on that driver's side and see if it's got a chunk of styrene on it. And the gas lid is double stamped on yours. He looked at it. He said, I'll be damned. He said, yep. He said, it is.
Really?
It looked like a
The hell do they
melted piece
think?
of styrene hanging down the side of it.
Huh.
He said, I ain't using this body.
No, that's kind of.
I mean, I spent a bunch of time on it, but I do have that car you're talking about, that black one that had the flames. It's got the little clear hood scoop that goes on it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking that was the same as Badman. It just wasn't bad.
Well, but the thing
They
is,
didn't have the wheelie bars like Badman did.
I don't know that kit's even like this. You know what I'm saying? That black one. I don't know. I don't think it is.
I thought that was the same kit.
I don't even know if I got that damn kit in for me anymore. I probably took it to the damn stores.
Yeah, those old plywood panels that you used to be able to get in the vans. You find those old boogie vans. Not so much anymore, but I did in the past, back in like the early 2000s, and a lot of those had those rotted out plywood, and we pulled them out. I wish we would have left some of those old Survivor boogie vans alone instead of stripped them back out. Because I'd really like to find one that's was done back in the day to redo a real one, not just model.
That's the bad thing about doing this.
Shoot, even the conversion vans, the conversion vans with the four captain seats, and they usually had a little table and then a back seat that formed the bed, but they were a window van. Those are bringing a lot of money now too for a 1-to-1, and they're cool. Those are really good road trippers.
Yep.
You ain't getting them.
I know it's too crap anyway. I don't want it.
Yeah, it's Ford.
No, it's an MCV.
I can't tell you, but this one is a Reveal, Darren.
What's the other one? Is it a monogram then?
No, it's a monogram. The one that's back in that was in Hobby Lobby.
Yeah.
I could have swore those were the same Josh gun kits.
They are.
That's the Badman too, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought so.
Yeah, it's the same one, but I mean, this one's still in plastic, so I ain't gonna open it up. But I mean, I got several of these.
Right.
But this new
Those,
kit that came out, Reveal, I mean, monogram, this is probably a pretty decent kit here, I would say. But, I mean, I thought I had one in here that might have been open, but I don't think I do. I ain't seeing it over.
I think it's pretty much the same kit.
Oh, it is.
396 blower, short blower though.
So it's got the same,
Didn't have
got
any
the
high
same
rise to it.
clear intake and everything on it. Scoop. Got a clear scoop on it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Kind of that little, almost like a boat bucket seat in them, like they're
Yep.
not real high. Kind of like one of those old plastic chairs from the 70s.
Yep, that's it.
Oh,
Well, I guess when Monogram, maybe when
Okay,
Monogram
that's what I thought.
reproduced it, they screwed it up. I don't know.
You mean
Because nobody ever said anything. I don't think about the bad man kit being bad. I don't know. I mean, it probably wasn't the best thing in the world, but I don't know.
it wasn't the best, but neither was that that front straight axle was chromed and it was a little thick, and it seemed like, if I remember right, it went together a little wonky in a way.
Yeah,
But it's been years since I did
mine ain't
that.
chrome no more. I took the chrome off of it.
Yeah, that looks a lot better. Yeah.
I didn't like the way the chrome looked on it. Taking it off, and that's what I did.
Now, was that straight axle supposed to sit on top of or below those leaf springs? Did you do it the opposite, or was that how it was instructed to do?
He's swapping the dog. Give him a minute.
Okay. What's going on with you, Bob?
We're just hanging out. I've been sick. I barely made it.
You
made it in here.
You got that cold or what?
I think it was actually strep.
Oh, yeah, that's been going around. My wife had it last weekend. I had to paint the damn living room last week, and that sucked. That sucked, man. When I retire, I am not going to take up painting interiors of houses as a gig. No. Forget that shit. That's too much work. Turned out good, but it's just a lot of work.
He was asking you something about leaf springs.
What about it, Darren? These springs you was talking about?
Yeah, was that axle? Did you put the axle under the leaf springs, or was it?
No, it goes through the top of them. I mean, you know, if you got leaf springs, it goes through this away. Not under it. You can if you want to. It's just gonna make it. It's gonna make it look like, you know, going uphill.
Oh, it's
Right, Onyx.
the ones I usually see that are like really
Yeah, their nose
gas, or
up.
they get that nose way the hell up there.
Yeah, I just wanted mine to be kind of level. I mean, it's also, you know, still a gasser, you know, setup, but it's just not.
Sure.
I'm not a
as aggressive.
real nose high, you know. It's just a level car. The back end's up and the front end's up, all level.
Yes.
So it's actually the stance of the car, the way that it tells you. Let me see. Let me look at the instruction on here. Because I don't know. I think this is all one piece. It is not. You have to glue it together. So
Yeah.
the instruction shows notches when it's like this. Let me get my hand in there. When it's like that, the axle has notches that goes in here.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
But I mean, you could. It all depends on what you want. You could, you know, fix it to where you could actually put the
If you want
axle
that
on
nose
top
way
of
up there, with it.
Yep, and it would raise it up a little higher.
Yeah. That makes them ride really nice, you know, like a real lumber wagon. Like,
Yeah.
You're going to feel every bounce, but generally that was only done for strict drag cars, you know.
This thing's got freaking. It's got freaking. I don't even know where the.
They don't hardly steer like that.
I don't even know where the decal sheet of this thing's at. This thing's something.
Hi, John.
Everybody, I can't see the chat, so I don't know why it does.
John
it.
is in. Onyx
Well-
down. Boston came in. Juan is coming on.
Yeah, hey to everybody in the
I don't
chat. I'll say that, but it doesn't allow me to.
Hey,
see it.
John. I see the names. I know some of them, but I don't. I mean, I probably know them, but what pops up on chat sometimes isn't what people know them as.
Yeah, because they changed it instead of having
Yeah.
names. So
Like mine will come up Darren SS454, I think, in chat. Amtrak. That's cool.
and here, let me get back over here. This is on this. I don't know if you can tell in the picture here. I use the clippers on the grass, so the part that they mowed already is shorter.
Oh,
The
sure.
line right through there.
That's cool.
This, yeah, here you can see it up here at the edge.
Okay.
This all here is all nice and smooth, and up here it's rough. Yeah, I just used the clippers with a guard in it.
Okay.
And shaved it down.
Probably what I'll do is buy a couple things of that in case I get a bald spot. I've got more. Yeah, I wanted to put some fender flares on this van, but I can't find any that I like to fit it. They're all not the right size that I want. I could try to make some, I guess. Still might. Right now I'm just kind of scuffing the body up so I can think about getting some paint on it. Then this Saturday we got the truck build on Brian's, but that spring ahead kind of sucks. I get out of work at 6. I might as well call it 7 before when I punch out. So
Yeah,
Time
I'm going to
change,
start a
yeah.
second one of those on Saturday.
oh, the 37. Yeah, when I get mine
Yeah.
done, I'm like, depends on how long Brian's going to take this.
Look, he's already done put us to shame. Now he's fixing to rub it in.
Well, I want to do a flatbed version for Acme is what I want to do.
That'd be
okay.
cool.
I figure as long as I'm going to do that, I might as well do it on his
Might as well.
Oh, yeah.
thing. Yeah.
I ain't done nothing on mine in 3 months. I
Yeah,
ain't
do
done
that.
anything.
Because if you get it built, Acme's in what, October? September,
Yep.
if you want, send it to me. And I'll stop on the corner of Winslow, Arizona with my wife.
Yeah.
Take a picture and I'll
such a
have a
fine sight to
flatbed
see.
Ford in my hand.
There actually is a flatbed Ford there
Yeah, that's what I hear.
downtown Winslow. They got a statue, all that stuff.
Yep.
Of a statue standing on the street corner, and there's a
Yeah.
flatbed Ford parked right there.
Yeah, I'm
Take it
studying
easy.
it because, see some of the stuff we want to hit for sure. Because, man, you can't spend all the time at every stop that there is.
Oh no.
It'd take you 3 months to drive it. So, I'm gonna go Grand Canyon, but we're gonna go from Williams. So, instead of going there by Vegas on that skywalk on the western rim, we're gonna go to the
Where the glass is?
spot, the southern. What's that?
You going on the glass walk?
No, I'm not gonna go that one. The
The
glass
one
walk,
that you
I
walk
guess, is on.
across, and as you step in, the glass is showing it cracking.
Forget that shit, dude.
Yeah, that's a optical illusion that they got that they do.
I'm not a height person. I'm only 5'5", so
Don't look.
He's altitude challenged.
I'm not.
what's that?
Said you're altitude challenged.
Right.
I'll put it like this: if I was up in an airplane and was going to go parachute, I probably would not be coming down on the parachute.
He's terrified.
No.
Because I don't. Yeah, I'm not a heights person either.
Well, I can't see the reason to jump out of a perfectly good flying airplane.
That's my explanation to the T there, Darren.
I mean, I'm okay up here.
Yeah,
No.
I don't have a reason to jump out of an airplane, even if one of the engines goes down.
Go ride it out.
Well, then I'm like, I like doing shit like that. I like roller coasters and stuff like that. The heights. I don't know what it is, and as I'm getting older, I like them lesser. All right, that's great. What was I thinking? Yeah.
This little dude right here has got some freaking decals I'm talking about.
I don't have anything good really to make a fender flare for this van with, because the wheel wells aren't exactly round.
Awesome, John. Got awesome, John. I'm glad because I've been trying to figure out a way to get the captions up on the screen. Maybe I can put the comments on the screen. I'm glad if you got closed caption working. I'm real happy for that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Are we talking so fast that it makes it look like a foreign language?
Doubt it.
That's what he said. Said everyone makes everybody seem like they're talking so fast.
Well, we probably are.
The important part is I try to be careful not to talk over each other because that screws it up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But we're talking. It's conversation that happens. So
Saturday nights can get really bad about that. I just don't usually talk too much till later when it's down to the last few of us. Oh, where are we at? There we go.
cool. Putting a little pearl in the clear coat. I've done that many times. I like that effect.
Oh yeah.
It's not enough to make it. It just gives it that extra glow. It's not really changing the color.
Can you guys hear that?
Yep.
A little bit.
Yeah, we can.
You can?
Yeah.
You can or can't?
Can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, you can't. That's got to knock down a couple nubs. I'm hoping that you get. All right, you can't hear that. Good. Sound like a damn dental drill.
Yep, it did.
Like me.
Oh, you guys could hear it now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it sound canceled or not.
That was probably John telling me he couldn't hear it.
Yeah, he said he couldn't, but all right, let's see.
Let's catch up here. I'll go see if I can find that his short, and we'll play it real quick. I can find it.
Okay.
You gotta wait for the other page to catch up.
Why do they put parts in here that don't fit? Is what I want to know. They got this freaking. This is the fuel, gas or fuel bottle. It goes in the front of the car, but it does not fit behind the actual grill like it's supposed to.
Well, that's dumb.
Yeah, I don't understand because it's you put it in here like it shows.
Oh,
Got two marks. Let's see if the grill will go back in here now and not. I don't know. It's going to be the same thing.
Here.
yeah, sometimes those radiators can be a bear to get into some builds.
Well, we're going to have to do some trimming on some legs is what we're going to have to do here. Long legs go back.
Long legs go back. Yeah.
That's the wrong one. And what's this one?
Oh, shoot.
Fast forward a bit. Okay.
Is that? What do we got here? Okay. Airbags, maybe?
Yeah, I jumped ahead to where the paint was.
Mm. What is it? Is that a Camaro,
That's his USAC.
John? That I like that color and that stripe. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, it's an awesome job.
I like it. What color is that? Is it gray or is it silverish?
It looks like a gray, but he put a coat of pearl on it.
Oh, that's right. He was talking about putting pearl into the clear coat.
The first coat, first clear, yeah.
Yeah, we did that years ago. Girl, when I worked at the body shop, girl bought one of those 98 Grand Prix wide tracks, they called them back then, and it was white. She wanted something different, so we scuffed the whole car. This was a brand new car. We scuffed the whole car and then shot it with clear with some iridescent pearl in it. It really looked cool.
There's the link to that short if you guys want to check it out.
Okay.
In big screen. Or just go to John's channel and click on shorts and they're right there. Yeah, he says it's gray.
Is it gray? Okay. Jeff Elliott.
Couldn't use it to now, but elevation, drop, cool, fun. I don't know, Jeff. You lost me. No problem, John. Anytime.
I'm going to look that up in a minute, John. I'm going to go to your channel, copy it. Let's see, here we go. Posts.
Hey, Jason, how you doing? I didn't see you popped in there. Being a bunch of Sallys flying like driving down a dirt road. Yeah, I'm real happy you got closed captioning working. It's going to make your viewing experience much better, I guess. I hope.
It should.
Sometimes we're talking shit, so sometimes we're talking shit, so maybe that's not what you want to hear.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, we'll try to be conscious of it and try not to talk over each other, but it does happen.
Hey, John, what's your YouTube channel called?
John.
The short I went to was somebody with taking their shoes off. Okay, that's. Come on, damn it, that's Brian.
Well,
all right,
I'll pull it up again.
What is it, John? John?
Yep.
And I'm trying to copy and paste it. But... Okay, John, what?
John.
John Model and RC. Okay, just a second.
Yeah, the at John Model and RC.
I think I might already have this subscribed to that, John.
I'll throw a link in the chat too.
Okay. Oh, damn it, not all that. There you go. All right, I got you subscribed, John. I got you subscribed, John, so I can check out your stuff. Okay.
Chet is back. Good night, Jason. Okay, Serge, what's your question?
I did, John.
Darren did.
Papa GS Garage.
Do I know the hinges on a Bel Air 409? The hinges or what? I'm not real familiar with any of the 409 kits.
The hinges. What do you mean the hinges?
Like the hood hinges, or they got door hinges, or hood hinges would probably just be black or gray metal color.
They be body color generally if he's talking just under the hood, if the car's painted, possibly primer.
Yeah, it would be body color.
I would say more body color. What you
They do
choose?
body color.
Yeah.
Either that or say just a steel color, because the body would already be painted normally when those would be put in. But the hinges would be put on the first time around anyway. Now, Earl Scheib, yeah, they'd be body color. So with the wheels and the glass and the trim and the badges, everything would be body color.
Mm-hmm.
I should do that for a show. Do an Earl Scheib model, do a model called the Earl Scheib paint job, and just spray bomb the whole thing one color, wheels, everything.
Everything.
I'll paint any color, $99.99.
They'd paint the glass and razor blade it afterwards.
Yep,
So it's
yep.
easier to do that than to tape it off.
It would make a good diorama. Have a guy there with a paint gun and doing an Earl Scheib paint job.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, let's see. What do I want to do? Debating if I want to go full custom grill or just I like the Chevy grill on the front of these, but yeah. All right. Let me check. I'll be right back.
That would be Jeff's department, where he keeps track of all the shows. I know the ones near me, but that's about it. Because that's easy to remember because there ain't that many of them.
Your baby wants some love. Ooh, this one is. I think she wanted some love, but she thought she wasn't gonna get it, so she wanted some love. What you doing?
Yeah, I don't get notifications for a lot of the stuff anymore. Used to get an email. Anybody who had the bell turned on, you get an email from, but they don't do that no more. Now, if you just take your notification tab, it just gives you the first couple. And even there, if you don't watch them fairly regularly, YouTube kind of buries them. So even channels you are subscribed to, if you don't watch almost daily, or every video comes out, they'll start burying you.
They've been doing that.
Yes, they have. They've been unsubscribing you to people.
Yep, that too.
I just wasted a bunch of chrome.
Yeah, well, that's what he was on. It was a volume. I mean, they hung those cloth covers over the tires, and then everything else got sprayed, and they'd scrape the glass. The RTS Expo on May 17th. I will be in Indianapolis that day.
Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Over there?
Yeah, there's a show over there. Seth's Killers show down there just south of Indianapolis that weekend. And that's my plan. That's my plan, is to get to that one.
Is that IPMS?
No, I think it's just a club show.
Oh.
But they do it up. It's a 2-day show. They do it up pretty. It's Modelrama, the name of it.
Modelrama. Okay. Is it just cars or is it everything?
No, it has. I think they do everything. Oh, it's the 15th and 16th. It's Friday and Saturday. Okay. 17th is a Sunday. The classes, they have aircraft, box stock, commercial, curbside, custom, which is at least 2 modifications, die-cast, diorama, factory stock, figures and Gundam, hot rods, large scale, lowrider, military, and miscellaneous, motorcycles, novice, racing, rat rod, rookies, sci-fi, small scale, slot cars, street machines, survivors, trucks, tuners, unfinished, and watercraft.
They got it all.
Yep. Best of awards for engine, interior, paint, and overall. Best custom, which is a perpetual award. It's like 20, depending on how many models you enter, it's anywhere between $5 and $24 is the registration or your entry fee. It's like the fairgrounds south of Indianapolis, like 10 miles, 20 miles, something like that.
Okay.
Franklin, Indiana, the fairground, 150 Fairground Street. Or I could be putting this up on the screen, couldn't I?
Franklin, Indiana, huh? I bought these fender flares from a guy off from eBay. They're universal, but they're not going to work for this van. This van's got 2 big wheel wells on it. Check that one more time. I think they will work good on that Camaro, though. Yeah, they ain't going to work whatsoever on this sucker.
Modelrama 2026, Chopped and Glued Model Club presents Modelrama 2026.
Where's that at? Is that in Indiana, you said?
Yeah, it's in southern Indianapolis, south of Indianapolis, or suburb, or however you want to call it. Friday is from 8 to 4, Saturday from 8 to 4. Registration cutoff 10 a.m. on Saturday.
May, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, shit. I think that's Yeah, I'm gonna be in Virginia Beach during that time. Because I was talking about going to that. Stan said I could stay at his house. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up there, and he said we should go over to Innovative Slots and check that out too on Friday night.
What is it? A slot car track? Or?
Innovative Slots. Yeah, that's that hobby shop he kind of hangs out in. That's where he keeps getting all these the kits, the estate kits, that, like the ones we got the last couple of times.
Yeah.
He gets them. He puts them. He lists them for them on their website.
Gotcha. Yeah, the place I bought a bunch from him that one night, all those little pyro kits and the Tamiya,
in conjunction with the Hoosier Vintage Wheels show. So it's a 1-to-1 show, I guess, too.
I wish I had somebody do some flares for this, but I really don't. Well, it's not going to have flares. Need somebody to do some 3D print ones for vans and trucks. That'd be cool.
Yes. I was talking to Seth on the Zoom, and he talked me into going. So
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna drive over there.
How long a ride that for you, Bob?
5.5 hours.
Is it really that far for you?
Well, yeah. Well, people forget I live an hour on the other side of St. Louis, so it's only like 4 hours from St. Louis, but I'm an hour past.
How far? It's about what, 3 hours from Indianapolis to St. Louis, is it?
About 3.5, 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep thinking it's a lot closer than that. I keep forgetting that damn state of Illinois is in between them.
I want to say right at the 200 miles.
Yeah.
It's about 3.5 hours. Depending on how low you fly under the radar, I guess, make a big difference too.
Yeah. So it's about 8 hours to St. Louis for me from here.
Yeah, to me to Detroit is right at 8 hours. Yeah.
For you to Detroit, okay.
Yep.
I'm north of Detroit, 2.5 hours. But if coming from your way, you bring what, 94 across to Detroit?
I go up through Indianapolis and Fort Wayne up that way, and then till I get to Michigan, and then I cut across once I'm into Michigan. Go east
to 94. Yeah.
I haven't been up there in a long time, but yeah.
Yeah, once you get to 94, I'm not as far east of Detroit, but I'm about 4.5 hours from Indianapolis. Like when you go through Indianapolis on 69, once you get to Michigan, where you get to 94, you just continue to go north.
Keep going straight instead of turning east. Yeah.
You get up to Lansing, and I'm about 45 minutes north of Lansing. Right in the smack dab middle of the state, the lower peninsula.
Well, you giving away kits, Jeff?
What's that? Yeah.
Said Chet would freak out if he knew I gave away two Johan kits. E300 and a Maverick Postock.
You're giving them away, Jeff?
C300 and a Maverick.
What is it? A C300? Is that the Chrysler?
Yeah.
300C, is that what it means?
Yeah, 300C.
The 67 kit. That was a badass car. That had the front and rear. They were that 300C was very competitive. They were very comparable to the Buick Riviera. They were luxury sport.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one also had the four bucket seats in it. You could get the cross ram 4 barrels on them too. They were a cool ass car. Jeff, you're so stupid. I'm sorry. Jeez.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to the IPS Nationals up in Fort Wayne, but they're just the show is so long. It's like 3 days. I mean,
Oh, yeah, that's why I didn't go that Detroit Autorama one. It's a 3-day show.
if you want to enter stuff, you're committed to. I'd be there, 2 days maybe. Got up there
Yeah, but you got to pay to
afternoon
stay in
and
Detroit 3 days.
go overnight and do one
Plus
full day to show.
3-day pass.
Yeah,
That's $200 a night in Detroit to stay down there. I do got a friend that lives not too far from Detroit, from the stadium, so I could stay with him. But me in Detroit, the nightlife, last time I was there, him and I went and hung out and bar hopped, and the bar hopping bill wasn't. I should have just stayed in a motel. It would have been cheaper.
last time I was there, I felt like it was in a war zone. So
Deep downtown Detroit's really nice now. They've cleaned it up.
I was doing a show at the Copo Arena there next to where Joe Louis was, and yeah, I felt like it was in a war zone.
It used to be. It's really nice down there now. You're safe once you're there, but coming in, you got some sketchy areas to go. But coming from your area, it's not too bad. Like if you didn't want to stay downtown, I would suggest staying at Romulus, there by the airport, about 20 minutes away from Cobo. That's not too bad, that area. But to stay right downtown, that's expensive right there at the Renaissance Center and stuff. The Dart, the Pinot, and the Pro Street Nova. They got the 76 Caprice model kit too. You could get that. I remember all the manufacturers back then. Buick, for sure, they did. There's a Spirit of 76s. Dodge pickup did one. Red, white, and blue. Pretty much every manufacturer did some. Even the Gremlin. The Gremlin they did a red, white, blue.
Rick,
Yes, Serge, I wanted to go to Autorama too, but I've got so much going on this year with we're going to go out and do Route 66 trip, and I got to go to Virginia Beach, and then I also want to go to Acme this year. So I had to give up somewhere. So Autorama, unfortunately, being pretty close, but it's an expensive trip just down to Autorama. Being that 3-day show, I didn't end up going myself, which sucks because I love Autorama. It's fun, but I don't want to do it for 3 days.
Rick, you got a little background also in older stuff.
Mm.
Did you ever know, and this I just seen today, you watch Matthew, did you watch Matthew's video over at that dude named Mike? I don't know what Mike's last name is, but Mike's house?
No, I didn't see.
Okay, so he's got a lot of old stuff, okay, as far as models are concerned.
Yeah.
He has, do you ever remember Reveal or Monogram? I don't know which exactly it was. I think it's a monogram. made a combo 1/12 scale kit of a 57 Chevy and a Monte Carlo, like an 86 Monte Carlo.
Monogram, dude?
Yes.
What? Okay, can you repeat that, Terry?
No, I don't remember that.
It's a 1/12 scale 57 Chevy and 86 Monte Carlo.
Okay, what that was, I know what you're talking about. It's the 112 like the Camaro.
Yep.
But it's the 57, and it came also with, it was the 125th scale Monte SS.
Oh, was it?
Yes, that's what
Okay.
that kit was. I remember that
Alright.
one.
I just seen that video today, and I just tried to look it up on eBay to see if anything was listed, but there's nothing listed. So, but yeah, you're probably absolutely right. I was thinking that
Yeah,
I was thinking that it might have been a 1/12 scale, because I don't ever remember Monogram ever making a 1/12 scale Monte Carlo ever.
Wow.
no, that was just a regular scale, the black or cherry red, or
Yeah.
just the regular 125th Monte SS came also
Yep.
with that big kit.
Yep, I didn't remember.
That was a cool. That was a cool combo, though. It really was.
Absolutely.
I hope they. I want them to reissue the 11257, and I'd like to see them do the
There's
Corvette
two.
also, because those were really nice, cool kits.
Yeah, there's two 57 Reveal of Germany 1/12 scales on eBay for sale now. I didn't even know they did that. Reveal of Germany did that, but they do.
I didn't either.
They
It's
reboxed
probably
an F42, a 112
is
scale.
$130.
I don't even remember what it was. It wasn't.
Yeah, they were the value pack deal. I think you could buy that value pack at Walmart back in the 90s, if I'm not mistaken. Right,
Yep.
Jeff? And then Walmart also used to make for Black Friday a 4-pack, and it came with a lot of times 2 or 3 model kits. Sometimes it might had 3 kits in it, plus a showcase, and then a 1/64th Hot Wheel kit too, or something. It was a model kit.
Hot Wheel car. Yeah.
Yeah. And do you remember too? Walmart also did and they were the only ones that did it. It was the OBS Chevy stepside pickup with the clear trailer and the 57 Corvette also too. I remember that.
Yeah, they had a lot of them different gift sets.
Yeah.
Different combinations of them.
I haven't bought anything from Sparky, but I have heard of some people buying some of the stuff that he was just advertising. He got some cool stuff, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's picked up a lot of good ones.
Yeah, kind of a mighty mother load of shit. I'll be right back.
I want to get rid of them.
Hmm?
I want to get rid of them. I got you. No coat on that.
Yeah, I haven't got anything from him, but I haven't bought that many kits lately either. So
Now, another kind of a value kit. It actually, I think Kmart sold them. If you remember back late 80s, maybe it was in the 80s when Hot Rod magazine sponsored some kits with Revell, like that Trans Am that everybody's running. A guy on Marketplace up here, he has the 3 kits. It's one big box, but it has the 57 Nomad, a 51 or 53 Chevy in it, and I believe a 57, just a regular 57 Chevy. And they were hot rod kits, but he's trying to sell it for like $100 on Marketplace. I'm not going to buy that from him. Those are kind of shitty kits in the first place, but
Yeah.
oh, the Happy Days 54 Chevy. Yeah, that was cool. That was brown. I remember seeing that one. And I remember Grease too. They did the 41 Willys pickup also for Grease too. Like on those old value kits, the only one I've got up here that I can see right now, I've got the 69 muscle car set that had the Torino, the 442, and the Cuda, and that was, I think, those were sold at Walmart also. Which Cheetah are you talking about? Is that Cheetah Corvette?
It's so nice having a damn paint booth inside. You know that?
Yeah, it is.
My God.
I do, but I'm
I
only
just-
spraying acrylics in mine, though.
Yeah, I
I
gotta
don't know
go get
what
some more carbon filters for mine.
I've been doing this crap out every freaking time, and I finally got this thing set up. Boy, I'll tell you, it's nice.
I'm glad both of you got your model room up and running. You guys are enjoying
Yeah,
it.
man, I'm telling you, we've been trying to get this done for so long, and finally, it still ain't completely fixed, but it's workable, you know. So I still got shelves and stuff I need to put up on the wall, and I don't know. It takes everything I got just to get in here and put a model together, but trying to get some of this stuff done that needs to be finished. So my little truck didn't
That's
turn out
cool.
the best in the world, but it is what it is. So
I thought it looked cool. Heck yeah.
and
It's a Chevy Love 4-wheel drive. It's supposed to look muddy.
yeah, well, I ain't got the mud on it yet, but I got the inside of it done. So, but I
Right.
mean, it's it turned out okay, I guess. You know.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
I didn't put any decals or anything on it, and the bed's all done up and everything.
Mhm.
Back of the bed and all that stuff. Just it turned out okay. I mean, I'm okay with it, but it just
It looks like something Jimmy would drive.
well, no, Jimmy drives shit worse than that. He wants to build that. He wants to build that damn LS SWAT thing, that LS thing with the couch on it. He's trying to get somebody to bring him a couch.
That can't be too hard.
No.
That would be funny.
Yeah, Chad, I've got models from them before. The prices are getting up to be like eBay prices anymore, though.
You know what I think we need to do, Terry?
What's that?
Put Rhonda on the spot.
Uh-oh.
No.
Well, listen, not bad, okay? Just we all have done these 10 questions with model builders. I think we need to do 5 questions to Rhonda based on model building and hobbies, not anything else.
Well, she only knows what I've told her. So I'm just saying. The only knowledge you've got is stuff that I've actually told you.
So have you only started building recently since you've been with Terry?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let her answer. You asked.
What? All right. When you were younger, what hobbies did you have that was kind of similar? I mean, did you do anything?
I didn't have any hobbies when I was younger.
Really? You didn't do any like paint by numbers or crocheting or any of that
Oh,
stuff?
well, if you want to do that. Yeah, I know how to crochet and embroidery and cross stitch, that sort of thing.
She probably knows how to make a quilt. That's what her mama used to do.
So you've had a quilts?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really something cool. My mom came from a family of 7 sisters, and that was something they always did, was quilting, and so that was something cool. I can appreciate that.
Because they all sit around in a circle and gossip all day long.
Yep.
Anybody else got a question for her, Bob? Maybe.
Boy,
Z?
Y'all ask. If she can't answer it, she can't. I mean,
right.
You know, it ain't that big a deal. Look, I tried to get her to help. I tried to get her to make a video today, and she told me no.
It's hard to hear yourself on video, but you know what? You just practice at it. Just keep doing it. You'll get used to it.
She's just scared to do it because
I'm shy.
I mean, I'm not trying to put her on the spot or anything, but I was trying to. No, I wasn't. I was trying to get her to be in a video showing her stuff along with me.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
Well, that's more for an OnlyFans channel, isn't it? There.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but
I'm scared about that.
ain't that something? Now she'd be less scared of that than she is doing modesty.
Yeah, I get that. My wife will come down. She's like, "Are you online? I don't want to say
Not that big a deal. I mean, it took me a little while to kind of get mine started, you know, when I started that YouTube channel, but still, you know.
It is kind of weird to see and hear yourself on video. Everybody thinks they just, and you know what? We're not trying to be frickin' Brad Pitt. We're just being stupid who we are. You know?
That's it. We're just having fun.
Just have fun with it. Yeah, just have fun. Who cares? It's not like
having fun.
You're gonna get. If people don't like it, then they can go to the next video. Simple as that. How many models have you built, Rhonda?
I'm working on my second, and I hadn't even finished the first one yet.
Actually, it's 3. She got a snap pack put together.
Oh, well, if you count that.
That counts. No, that does count.
Okay, well, that's the only one I have fully put together. And I'm still working on the Mustang, kind of in the background. And then this one.
32 Ford Coupe or Roadster.
Roadster.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay.
Once she bought it at me.
No, that's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying that.
It's $5 practice kit. Bought it at me 2 years ago.
Every one of my kits are a practice kit. That's what I say. I'm not a good model builder. I'm a horrible model builder.
I'm telling you, she's done well, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you as far as points.
Good. His job looked so good, and he looked at it and said,
"Heck yeah,
it's got
Mustang looked pretty good. You're showing me the other day." I'm just really glad you're enjoying the hobby.
I
That's
wanted
cool.
her to understand what orange peel looked like,
Well, I know now.
but
Looks like an orange peel.
it's not
It's not the end of the
orange
world.
peel. It's the very small orange peel.
Oh, you just wet sand that out.
Yeah.
You know what? Brand new spanking cars have orange peel.
Oh yeah.
I remember it's probably been the new generation Mustang was out, and I was at the Ford dealership on the showroom. The car, I'm like looking at it. This was, $65,000 Mustang. This got freaking orange peel right from the factory. And you notice that if you're a body person, I'm like, if I paid that kind of money, this car should not.
Thing is, that damn car painted by a machine. It ain't painted by nobody.
No, and you're right. Some of the best painted cars, and I'll say this because I'm from Michigan and not too far from Lansing, but back in the day, Oldsmobiles had some of the nicest freaking paint on them, and they were painted all traditional by body men down there at the factory. They did a good job on those Oldsmobiles. I just saw a lot of Oldsmobiles just because they were made, 40 miles from my house, but
Right. I used to live in Detroit.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, back in late 80s, early 90s. I lived in downtown Detroit, and I hauled auto parts for the Cadillac plant downtown Detroit. And then I also carried the prototype part for the Viper.
The prototype?
And I took it somewhere out towards Lansing. I don't remember exactly where it was now. Wherever they built that thing. But I did that for about 5 years before I came home.
That's funny. My cousin, he worked down there on the Viper. He's an engineer.
Cool.
He's worked for all the manufacturers, the big three.
Yeah.
He got fired from GM. He got drunk and had out a new ZR1 at the time and totaled it out, leaving one of the parties. And he didn't get hurt, but he totaled the new '89 ZR1 Corvette out. But when the Viper came out, he designed the pulley setup for the V10. Plus, he also set up the pulley system and mainly the air conditioning unit for the V10 for the Dodge trucks when they started using those. Now he worked for Ford. He's retired now. Then he worked for Ford for a while.
Sorry about that. He turned the paint booth on, and I didn't hear anything after that.
trying to get this windshield painted. But I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to put some primer on this van. I don't want to paint tonight though. It's too late.
I want to try to somehow get the decals so I can look at them versus what I got up here on this shelf. I looked up today. This van that I'm going to use is on eBay for $99.
The van you're using?
Yeah.
It's the shorty, right?
Yeah.
Is it the one that came with the trailer?
Nope. It's older than that. It's the old Chevy Street van. Black. It's called Gold Rush.
It's black, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's got the turbo wheels on it.
Yep.
Should I use this grill instead? Can you even see that? That custom grill, it's finned, or should I use the actual Chevy grill? This will give it more the custom look. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, you already customized the door on it.
Yeah, I should use the custom, shouldn't I? I love the Chevy grill though, but then we're not given that next level of
Right.
like if you're going full custom. I don't like it as well as the original grill, but back if this was a brand new van back in say 76 when the guy was customizing, if he had the option to get rid of the stock bumper and grill and go to a front roll pan and
Yeah.
a tubular grill, he probably would. Yeah, I think I'll go with that custom then. In the side pipes, they're dummy side pipes that
Yeah.
cut into the. They just go on the body. It's more of a molding that looks like pipes.
Hmm.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
I have a hard time making up my mind. I'll
Well,
bet
I just figured you kind of customized it already. You might as well keep going custom, you know?
Yeah, and you're 100% right. Yeah. That does make a lot of sense.
I've only built the AMT one. It turned out fine for the Viper. I've got a Revell one, but I haven't built one.
What's the one at Ollie's right now? Is that the Revell?
That's the monogram one, yeah.
I think
I've got one of them back in the stash, but
I've got one of those, and I should buy a secondary one. How did that build up? Did that go together pretty good?
I haven't built the monogram. I built the AMT one, and it went together all right. It was a little fiddly to get the hood line up and stuff on it.
You know, I think I built that one when it first came out, the AMT one. I haven't built the Revell one. I think the Revell one might go together a little bit better.
Well, I stuck the engine. That one, the Viper I have now, the AMT one doesn't have an engine in it because I stole it and put it in my USAC dart. I put the V10 in the USAC dart.
All right, looking back at some of the comments. Sluggo, yes, I did finish my 41 Plymouth Roadster. I posted that on Facebook just the other day on Tim's or Throttle Powers finish in February. I am going to shoot a video of that probably Thursday, and I'll put it out. Just a quick video of a go around of it and show a few pictures of it.
Bob, she's wanting to show
it
you
did turn
all
out good.
this.
I'm happy with it. Okay, let's see what you got, Ron.
Oh man, that thing looks good.
Oh,
If we see if we can get the shine in
that's you said that's red, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks orange when I'm looking at the camera.
Yeah,
It does look orange.
It
I will agree, but the generally
It's bright
was
red
actually red, but it looked orange.
It's red over black's what
Yeah.
it is.
Okay.
And then
What
here's
kind of paint is that?
Tamiya.
Tamiya rattle
Yep.
can?
Black fenders.
Yeah.
That's gonna look
It's
good.
all right, okay.
It's gonna look good with the black fenders and the
What
red
do you-
body.
What kit is that, Rhonda, that you're doing?
I'll show you.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
That's got a lot of options and fun shit with it. That's a
Mhm.
cool
It
kit.
does.
Yeah, and he's mad at me because I'm not doing any of them.
What are you using for a
I'm not mad
motor?
at it.
That's all right. You can
That's
use all. He
good.
can use all the parts if he ever builds one himself.
That's right.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's her. I told her it's her kid. I ain't mad at her because she's wanting to do what she's doing.
That one also has the old like Hemi with it too, right?
Yeah, it's got a V8 that goes in. She
The
put
red
the
Ram.
system in it.
The red is it the red Ram Hemi? Or
Don't
something?
know. I don't have a clue. I ain't looked at the instructions. She's the one doing
Yeah,
it.
it's not a 426 Hemi, but it's like a DeSoto Hemi.
Yeah.
What engine are you putting in it?
No, I'm doing the 6 up the cylinder because I'm putting a hood on it.
Just doing the flathead 6?
Yeah.
I like that. That's cool. Traditional.
Yeah. She's well, I mean, she's doing it because I think if you do the V8, you can't put the actual hood over it.
Put the hood on it.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you using for wheels? Are you going to do the spokes or the?
I'm planning to use the spokes, but I'm not doing white walls. I'm doing the black wall, and then instead of painting the spokes like that, I'm gonna try to chrome them.
Cool. So that's actually going to look like a true traditional hot rod, what somebody would have built in the early 50s.
Yep.
Because they didn't have small block Chevys and shit. They
Right.
hot rodding them up the way they could. Yeah, that's cool.
Yep, just letting her do her thing, and that's what I told her today. I said I'd like to see you do a hot rod in the future. You know, something.
That is a hot rod.
Well, it is. It's an old school, but I'm just saying, you know, something like
More of the 70s.
old T-Buck. She's got an old T-Buck. She's got some 32. She's got a 29. Ain't that a 29 3 window?
Yeah, I've got like.
She's got some 5 windows, some 3 windows. You know, she's got several things up
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Several.
So she likes the 30s hot rods, huh?
Yeah, she loves that.
A bunch of 32s. I've got 5 more of the 32s, and I think I have 3 of the 29s. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, she likes that 30s year, 29, 30, 32.
Cool.
That's cool. It's a good year to like.
She's
Nice body style.
when the first year she went to Acme, she bought more damn models than I did.
But a lot of them were $5.
They were $5 models, but still, you know, and they were still wrapped, but you know, or that some of them were, some of them weren't. But
yes, that's why I bought them. You know, just something
not really practice. It's just to get you wound up going with them. That's all.
It's not something that I plan on showing anybody. It's just something I practice on. You know.
Well, she can take it. She can take some of this stuff to Acme with her if she wants to. I mean,
We'll see.
She wanted to take that Mustang, and I refused to let her last year because it was
make it this year.
It was messed up. Yeah, it'll make it.
But I've got 2 more planned for this year.
She's got the Mobius Ford F-250, and oh my God, has it got some details to it?
Oh, I can't wait to dig into that.
That freaking model has door handles and window cranks in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got a warm winch and everything. I'm so looking forward to doing that one. And I've got tires wheels, y'all like to call them, that they're very aggressive that I can put on there.
She bought some boggers from Swampers from Matthew.
Oh yeah,
they're
those
not
are nice.
quite. I love them, but they're not
They're
quite
not wide enough.
as I'd like them. So, if John can print me off some that are bigger, and I'm gonna put those on there.
Yep.
Cool.
Orange and purple pearl. That would be cool.
I didn't hear him. I heard him say something about purple. I thought
I did too.
So Lego said he wants to do an orange and purple.
When I do something purple,
Color. Orange over purple.
That kit, which is amazing in itself, has Ford color codes in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
It is a nice kit.
So I bought her one and bought me one. I got one too. I ain't never opened it up, but I bought 2 of them.
As you should.
Well, I mean, she didn't know it, but I bought 2 of them
I didn't know it.
until I got them and I showed it to her, and then she opened up one and got to looking at it, and she made up her mind she wanted to build it, and then so I just gave her that one. She'd been in it, looked at it, and she don't understand some of the terminology that we use. She asked me, will the hood stay open? I said, yeah. I said, the hood will stay open when you take it off.
I'm like, no, I want hinges.
She actually wants, and I may have to talk to Don about it and see if he can print some hinges, the old Ford hinge that had the spring and all on it. If you remember that.
Yeah.
For the hood hinge.
Mm-hmm.
To see if he can print something up similar to that to where the hood can actually stay open on it and it be on the truck.
You know what I would do? I'd only do one side of that hood kind of flipped up. Keep the other side closed.
I don't know. She's gonna want it up like it was real,
Right, but most of the time those hoods opened in, okay, you had an accordion like this.
Mm-hmm.
Very seldom did people have them like that. It was always one side up.
No, we're talking about the Ford F-250.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
what the hell, Mike?
No, we're not opening the hood up.
You're talking about
We're still talking about the
I would love to do that.
That
like
hood
that.
can come off. Yeah, it could come off and set off, but I mean, I know what you're talking about. How it used to pull from the bottom up.
Yeah, that would be cool to do that one. But we're talking about.
Yeah, we're talking about the Ford F-250.
We're talking
What Ford F-250? I guess Oh.
Yeah, talking about.
Yeah.
You remember the old Ford trucks with the hinges that had the round spring. It was a coiled up spring in it that held the hood up.
Then, if like up here in Michigan, the one corner of the inner fender would rot out, so you'd shut the hood, and then the one side would be up. You had to walk around and shove the whole thing.
Shove the damn thing down at the windshield. Yep.
And then the back cab mounts will rust out, so that the bed in the back would drop down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I thought you guys were still talking about the 32.
No, we're not gonna. I'm not gonna try to put her through no modifications like that right now.
No, have fun with that sucker. That's
she's
awesome.
not.
Cool paint
I don't
job
think
on that 32
she's not ready for that mod and stuff yet.
more. Like I said, I've got 5 more that I can play with.
Look, she's got a hell of a bunch of stuff she can play with if she wants to, because I got a damn storage slap full of stuff. So, we just left what we were going to try to build in here, but
Here, I've got more 32 up here.
She's got 40 damn models over there, 40 plus models sitting there by her head. Belongs to her.
I'm proud of you. That's.
I think
my wife has that many shoes. You got that many models. I like that.
I think
I have 2 pair of shoes.
Yeah, I think the hoarding, the model hoarding, is rubbing off on her. She'll be buying more. I'm telling you, she'll find some stuff this year at Acme she'll want to buy.
Yeah, you know what? I might just, instead of filming me walking around I might just film her walking around with you and seeing a woman go wild at
I
will say this.
2 years ago was the first year I went, and I did go crazy that year. I had some.
She was a little conservative this past year. I don't think she bought anything.
Man, I went nuts this year.
I bought 2 last year.
I don't know. Maybe you did. I don't remember.
2 last year.
But
it wasn't that many. But the first year I bought in at least.
And I started when she was looking at this Ford, I was, talking about, because we always hear somebody say something about a 24 valve Cummins and all this stuff. I said, you can put whatever you want in this thing. I said,
Absolutely.
there's so many options of what you can do to a model now. It's unreal. You don't have to build what's in the box. You can put what you want in it. So, but I mean, I don't think that she.
I don't really know.
That's what I was going to say. She doesn't know about that stuff, and I'm trying to kind of get some knowledge of that to her. So, but
it's kind of like my grandson Kane. He doesn't know.
No, he's little.
Cummins goes in a Dodge. He just, and I'm kind of letting him go free with his ideas, kind of like fishing, just real quick, not changing subject on model, but it's kind of the same way. Last summer, him and I were at the dock, and he gave up on fishing, and he put on a big old, like a, you got a big old thing here and flippers, and I go, you ain't gonna catch shit with that. He goes, well, you never know. He's dragging around the backside of the dock because the perch was around that time. I'm like, fine, entertain. He frickin' ended up pulling up a 24-inch pike off from underneath the dock, just farting on there. And I'm like, you know what? I ain't never telling you what pike on or not.
Yeah, no.
You have it,
Yeah,
because we try to make more sense out of shit than we need to, and sometimes just let that imagination go and let them do what
Yep.
If you want to put a Allison airplane engine in a Chevette as a mount, hey.
I've always been real stubborn. I'm the kind that if you tell me I can't do something, especially if you tell me I can't do it because I'm a woman, then I'm going to do it or die.
I don't think that'd be something that should ever be uttered to you. That.
It was all my life. But, that's how I got driving a truck to start with.
Yeah, she drove 18-wheeler. I mean, we actually both went to school at the same time when we was married the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But, and it's not, I probably never would have drove a truck if they had left me alone. I just showed some interest with a friend of ours who was driving, and I said, oh, yeah, and we were talking and carrying on, and somebody said, well, you can't do that. You're a woman. Mm. Well, after that, then it's like everybody started saying, you can't do that. So I wasn't even thinking about doing it until they told me I couldn't.
Right. Don't ever do that.
and then it's like I had to do it or die,
Right.
Prove people wrong.
Yeah. So
challenge accepted. Yeah. Yeah, I got a family of, we have milk trucking in my family up here. My one aunt, that's what she always did. That's what her family did, was drove milk trucks, and we grew up doing it. So
cool.
I was thinking you guys say, look, my koozie.
Do what? What do you say?
See my koozie? So I didn't mean. Can't see what it says. Gulf Shores, Alabama.
Wow.
Yeah. One of our favorite spots. So.
Yeah, it's nice over there.
Oh, look what you pulled up, Bob.
I was going to ask if that's your grandson's. There we go.
Nice.
Those two are not, but right.
Yeah, these two right here.
There we go. There's Kane's too. The Camaro and
that's cool.
And the truck he got from you, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
He was proud of that.
Yeah, I watched it. That's what I wanted to ask.
He got a silver medal on the pickup and a bronze on the Camaro.
Nice.
Good job, both of them.
Right.
He did a good. The Camaro, it's box stock, but he put it together pretty much on his own. I mean, I showed him what to do. He put the stickers on, and there is some bubbles. Those are the they're not water slide stickers on that one.
Yeah, figured.
So there is bubbles because I told him, like, here, start here, and then I wanted to, well, let me, no, you know what, I'm not gonna fix it. We're putting them on regardless of that hockey stripe. We're putting it on as straight as you can get it. I don't need to fix it.
Yeah. Well, I built that kit. I liked it.
It is a nice kit. It really
It's
is.
just for being curbside. People poo-poo it because it's a snap kit, but it's an awesome little car.
Snap
same
kits
thing-
are a lot of fun. And that
Same thing for the Raptor.
the Raptor kit is phenomenal.
That's a great kit.
Oh,
That's
that's
a
my
That's the
great
one she
kit.
did.
That's a great kit.
It is.
And he rattle canned that. I mean, I helped him, shook the can, I held his hand, and but he did the spray on it. And I said, spray, go across, let off, so he's not getting mid body spray. But other than that, yeah, he did it. He sprayed it himself, and
Yeah, did an awesome job.
he did a really good job on it.
Kept it like it was.
Yep.
Can't see none but his head, but yeah, I got it over here.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, the only thing I did with that Camaro was I painted it yellow instead of the green because I already had a green one. But yeah, I loved it. The concept Camaro snap kit was awesome. I bought it because it had hockey stripes.
Sluggo has a question for Rhonda in the chat.
Okay.
It says, "What's Rhonda's favorite type of model car to build? Stock, hot rod, street rod, or does she like a certain year car to build?"
Not a certain year per se, but I do like the older ones, like 30s to 50s. Fords, obviously. And so far I've just done stock, and I like that, but I do want to start venturing out and doing a lot more modifications.
Cool.
Yeah.
I got one for you, Rhonda.
Okay.
Have you considered joining any of the group builds?
No,
Yeah.
not yet.
He's trying to build up confidence now.
Yeah.
But I mean, from what I'm seeing, she's doing very well. I mean, it's what she's put together.
Yeah.
She's doing well,
Yeah.
and she seems to be enjoying it. That's the most important part of all.
I do enjoy it. It's relaxing.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
It is relaxing. I will agree with you.
Yeah, I think the truck that I'm gonna do next will kind of be the tail of
a lot of stuff.
Yeah, because it's gonna be a lot more difficult.
Have you? Did you grow up at all on a farm, Rhonda?
No, not a farm. We only had 3 acres.
Okay, some people would say that's a big farm.
Well, I mean, we had chickens, but that's about it. My
Yeah,
dad always, my dad had a tractor and he had his own, a garden, but he always tended to that. We didn't do it.
The reason I ask is Kane right now is building this Revell tractor kit. It's actually a Porsche.
The Porsche tractor, that's a nice kit too.
This is an extremely nice kit. I built it,
Cool.
Those were at Ollie's.
and it's simple. It goes together so good. I mean, You don't even really need glue. It is not a snap kit, but it snaps together so well.
Oh,
But
wonderful.
if you want a fun little build away from a car, and you don't have to paint a whole bunch and make it fancy, this is a fun kit. It really is. So,
Oh, yeah, I may have to get that one.
yeah,
Are you
I
just
highly
ready to have it
suggest
already?
it. I tell people if they're new to building, that is one to try out because
Okay.
it's simple and you get a good build.
Well, he just handed
when
it
you're
to
done
me,
with it.
so I guess I will.
And you do have some good detail to it. Kane hand painted his all by hand, which a lot of tractors when they're older was,
Yeah. Mm.
And he asked if he could, and I'm like, who am I to tell you no? He did paint the wheels airbrush on, and he did a pretty good job. Like that right there is the front end on it.
Yeah.
That he airbrushed the wheels gray and used flat red and went over it, which looked better than the tractor. Really, on a farm, it's not going to look just bright cherry red anyhow. So.
Right.
Oh, yes, they do. The farmers take care of them.
You're right, Bob.
Especially those older ones. We used to.
And to tell you the truth, if it was actually a true Porsche tractor, yeah, that would be a freaking rare commodity and done up 100% perfect. But I wish they would do something like that. Do one of these kits in like a Ford 9 or something. Just your everyday back small 3-acre farm farmers, in Indiana or Ohio or Michigan, wherever it might be, without being a fancy one. Because a lot of those old little Jubilees and Ford 9s, those were everywhere. Schools had them. They used them for brush hogging and stuff like that. But
there is a ton of the Johnny Poppers around here. Those little old 1-cylinder John Deeres.
Oh yeah. Little Farmall, what is it? H's also. They were the little tiny ones. A lot of those. But yeah, this is a fun little kit. It really is. It goes together really nice.
Well, I'll have to try that one.
Then here's one that this is sealed and everybody wants it from me, and I'm like, no, I'm not. I can't replace it.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Revell, honest to God, needs to repop this.
It was a great little kit. My grandson built one of them.
Yeah, and this is Kane's. When we're ready for it, this is his. But right now, people will give me $60, $75 for this kit.
Dang.
I'm not selling it. The thing, people go stupid over this kit. That's why I think Revell's dumb. They need to repop this kit because it would sell like hotcakes.
Yeah, that's all.
And it's not that special of a damn kit. That's the thing.
I don't even know if they still have the tooling.
Well, yeah, wonder where that is. They about the same time they had that.
And that Dakota Jenny once, Kane's called dibs on it.
And they had a 57 Chevy.
Yes. And
they were nice too. They both went together well. It was good for the kids.
Yeah, I've bought those for Kane already. I got the 70 Chevelle, that's sealed.
Yeah.
The 57, they do hit. This is back on the shelf, but it's stupid expensive at Hobby Lobby. Really? They shouldn't make these snap kits that expensive, especially when it's targeting younger builders. They're a curbside. They're a great kit, don't get me wrong, but they don't need to be pricing at $40 a kit.
Yeah.
What's a kid gonna do? Do I want to buy this small kit for $40 or buy a new video for $40?
Make sure too when you go to Hobby Lobby to check the.
40% off.
The Chevelle my grandkids had was molded in blue, I think.
They did have it in blue also. Yeah. This was the Hot Wheel version of it.
At Hobby Lobby, make sure you
Then
dig
I've
through the
got
pile
even-
too, because a lot of times they'll have those. They'll have one kit on the shelf that's $29 and one that's $34.
Yeah,
They don't-
Bob, you're absolutely right. You got to dig because some of them are same kit, different price.
They don't
And,
rotate them; they just shove the new ones in front of the old ones.
Well, then sometimes too, like the Nova Pro Street, the blue kit is dirt cheap, but then they had it in a different box art, same kit, but it was like $10 more. You know?
Remember what I told you about yours? Look at that one.
I just picked up the 37 Ford truck like 2 weeks ago, and that's what I did. I had them on the shelf, and I went dig through the back, and the one at the very back was $4 cheaper than the ones on the front
The time you got a call up.
because they just shoved the new ones in front. When the tariff price went up, they just put the new ones in front.
You don't on the back of. Should have done all this, but
Yeah, I buy all those snap kits and I can find them, especially at model shows halfway cheap. I think I bought that Chrysler Sebring convertible plus that Ford GT40 last week, relatively cheap too. Because that's all stuff he'll probably want to build in the future. If not, I've got a granddaughter too, so I'll get her into doing that stuff. Got to keep this hobby alive going for the future.
That's right.
wrap this one all up in one. Oh,
Yeah, and I really like Sal. I really liked all those Snap Type Max ones. They are just amazing kits.
They are, and they're a lot of fun to build. And you know, as we get older too, we get to a point we don't want to build everything. You know, so some of those curbsides are going to be kind of fun for us someday.
I like them because you can. It's a good quick kit that you can build quick, but you can really focus in on the paint job.
Yeah.
You can spend you're spending
Yeah, you're right.
99% of the time on that body, making that body look just awesome. And if you don't want to, like that Camaro comes in that metallic green paint, that's cool color.
Yeah, you go.
The only
Yeah,
reason
and
I
you can
painted mine
actually
yellow is
build
because I
more
already had a green one. Yeah, just polish it out.
Yeah.
The only reason I painted mine yellow is because I already had a green one of the 2015 in that same green.
Here's
That's
another one.
7 Chevy.
Ooh. Here's another kit I picked up at that show up in Saginaw because they used to be a dime a dozen, but you're getting where you don't see them that much. And for $15, I'm like, dude, I'm taking that. It's a quirky model kit, but now that the wagons are back up, this is actually kind of a really cool model. I gotta go grab
Yeah, there was one on the table at the last show at St. Louis.
What's that?
Oh, there was one of those on the table at the last show in St. Louis I went to.
Build up, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
It looked really nice.
It's actually a really cool kit. It really is. I think at
Yeah, I
the
got
time
that
when
one
it came
out
out, there was so much of that stuff, being done by Tom Taylor. Like he did the yellow Corvette. I think it was a first generation Corvette, like 55, yellow with the flames, and it had the wheels on it. That was actually a really cool kit.
Yeah, that Boost F100 pickup truck, that's a good one. I got a couple of them back there in the back Got good parts kits too.
The Ford one.
Yeah. The 100D, that boost one. I got that one back there. I've got the Boost Firebird. I think I got a Boost Camaro back there, but I'm not 100% positive. But the Firebird, the only difference is it's
The
different wheels.
The 48 Eldorado, that's the Cadillac that Brian
Yep.
did,
Yep,
right?
that's the one that with the marble
Oh,
thing.
no, geez, I don't have one of those. I should have picked them up. I will. I'll keep an eye out now.
I built that Boost Impala that you got too. That was a nice kit. I really enjoyed it.
I'm really enjoying this kit that I got from Terry. I really didn't realize for years I've had the stock kit on how nice that kit actually is. So yeah, I'm having a good time with it. Right now it's on hold. I got paint on it, but I want to use 2K. But being up here in Michigan, I'm waiting for weather to break. And yeah, I don't want to spray 2K in my basement. So I'm going to wait till I can go out to the garage and do it.
Yeah, let's catch one of those days where, like I had last week, where it was 75 degrees for like 2 days. And then we had snow the next day.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Chester, what'd you get? You got that Ultimate? Ultraman. I picked up this Camaro too, $5. I just threw up my freezer. I'm popping out because I want to try to pop a few glued on parts. Well, that didn't work too well. Get this mirror off. I heard throwing them in the freezer to try to break.
Dip them in water. Dip them in water and then put them in the freezer.
Dip them. Oh, okay, so dip it in water. Yeah, this mirror's glued on, as you can see. The person tried. I mean, I don't want to make fun of somebody that's not built models, but do that. The rear end isn't fitting in there in the correct spot too, so I didn't realize throw them in water. I just threw them in the freezer thinking that glue would get brittle. Oh, it did. Hey, look at that. The rear end came out. The mirror, I'm gonna. What I like though is I think he used a good abundance of glue. Make sure we had a good weld to it. And the seat, good lord, it popped out. It didn't break. It popped out. I just had to get a little manly with it, I guess. I just didn't want to break it, but it broke the.
It might be. It's almost for Kevin. It's almost 10:30, so he might have went to bed. He is getting old. So.
Kevin, he's getting right up there. Yeah, growing like a weed. Yeah, that Ultraman, that is cool. Hope you enjoy that, Chester. This got a horrible steering wheel in it too. It looks like a fucking. Sorry, looks like a toothpick to me. Oh, all right. Dash is coming out. Good deal.
What happened?
Look at that. Steering wheel looks horrible.
Yeah.
It's on an angle. That don't even look like the steering column for that. Camaros of this generation didn't have a skinny, long steering wheel.
No, it was real short, real thick.
Short and yeah, because it had so much shit on. So I was able to pop the wheel and the I'm gonna cut that off anyhow.
Cut it off and just use a piece of sprue runner. Be probably thicker.
If I'm not mistaken, it was squared to the column because if I I believe it had electric steering in it. It didn't have the true in 85. I don't think it had the true column. I think it was on that squared up column. It might have had the line through it, but it wasn't skinny little column like that.
No, yeah, they were like the size of the small dinner plate because they had the big center cap on the steering wheel, and they were like that size.
But I picked this whole kit up for $5. It came with the 305 throttle on by injected 4-barrel, which the gal, maybe, whatever, conveniently glued the whole thing together white. I'm not going to use it anyhow because I kind of want to put a little bit of nutsiness under the hood of this car, so that's fine. And cool enough, it came with a set of Pegasus wheels, which I'm not going to use anyways because I think they're uglier than shit for this car. I'm going to use something different, but for $5, I couldn't go wrong buying this kit.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, this will be a fun little build. I didn't like these cars when I was in high school, and I think, Bob, you're probably close to my age. These were in 85.
Those came out when, in 85, I was in college, second year, freshman, just finished sophomore
How old are
college.
you, Bob? I thought you were younger than me.
Gonna be 61. Gonna be 61
Okay.
here in about 2 months.
All right, so you're my brother's age. I'm 56. So yeah, in 85, I was 15. So by the time I was driving 86, rich kids had those, and they thought they were fast. I mean, they weren't for the time. I guess for doing the new car, they might have been a little fast, but not with the shit I have. And I also got
Yeah, they had the here, I got a picture here.
I also picked this up at that show because I never thought much of it, but this is actually a really cool car. It was, what the hell was it called? Just a Dodge concept car. It was a 2-seater, no engine, but I was like, this could be painted up, maybe put some cool wheels on, or just let Kane paint it and put some cool wheels on it.
It kind of looks like a concept for the Viper.
This was after the Viper came out.
Is
The
it after?
Viper was already
Okay.
out. Yeah, this was kind of luxury sport in a way. It came out about the time when the Prowler came out and everything. Back when actually Chrysler was doing some really cool stuff that year, because I went to the actually International Car Show of the manufacturers that year, and Chrysler had that. They had the Viper, of course. They also did the V10 Tomahawk motorcycle with a V10 in it, the Viper motor. Ford did the 49, and then they also did a retro of the 64 Lincoln custom. That was cool. If I'm not mistaken, that was the last really cool international car show I went to. That they were doing prototypes. It was actually like doing something really cool. But anymore, it don't seem like they're doing too many concepts anymore.
No, well, they don't.
No. Yeah, that was the last time I went I went to that car show, then I went a couple years later, and it was a drag, man. It was just, I'm looking at just shit. I can go look at any manufactured dealership and look at what they got on the lot, nothing exciting. I think that would have been 2004 because the most exciting car besides exotics for I thought that was really cool and attractive was Mercury came out with the Marauder, which was the answer to the Chevy Impala SS, that Mercury Marauder. That was actually a really cool car. Wasn't anything over the top, but it was actually really nice, as in somewhat ballsy and luxury. But I haven't been to one since then because it just got lame.
There you go.
Is that
There you go,
a Fiero?
No, that's a Camaro.
Okay, Camaro Firebird generation.
Camaro, yeah, they were the same difference. Yeah,
Early 80s, yeah.
same parts. The only difference was the horn.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're showing me
but
the column. Okay, yeah.
85 dash. Yeah, real stumpy, real thick, round one.
Did you ever drive one of those, Bob?
Uh-huh.
When that generation came out, they were unique. I remember I drove a guy's Camaro. It was a Berlinetta. I think that's what that was called, Berlinetta. Nothing too special. It was blue, not spoke hubcaps, but like a turbo fin wheel in a way. But it had the speedometer and it had two needles. One was mile per hour, and I think it only went to 85 nearless kilometers. But it was kind of a nice car. It was fun to drive.
Yeah, my brother had one.
I detailed that Berlinetta.
It was just a straight Camaro. It didn't even have a tack. It had an economy gauge. It just had a vacuum gauge.
Oh, the economy gauge, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Berlinettas, they just had power windows and shit. They were just kind of like a luxury Camaro.
Yeah, I passed the Pontiac dealer every day on my way to college, so I would drooled over many of those cars.
I worked at a Pontiac dealership when I was nice.
That's right when the third gen Firebirds came out. 82. I graduated in 83, so yeah. I was freshman in college, walking past that Pontiac dealer every day, drooling over those Firebirds.
Firebirds are fun. I remember we had an 88 Firebird GTA, I think it was. That was a badass car. I mean, it was, but it was. I don't know if you get what I mean.
Yeah, they were. They were a lot more show than go. That's definitely true. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. 305. Remember, I drag raced a guy with one. He was some Elma College student. He had one of those GTAs, black and gold, and I was driving a 70 Dodge Dart. He pulled up next to me, him and his girlfriend, and they're like, "You want to race?" I'm like, "I don't know. I my car's not fast." And I go, "I'll try." And I had a 340 and just a little dogfish hook. I blew his freaking doors off I let off and let him catch up to me, and I go,
What happened?
You guys tell me, did you guys say go yet, or was we racing? He wouldn't look at me.
Yeah,
he was a shame, man. He was a shame.
Oh, I took that little dorky Dodge Dart Swinger, the 340, and it blew his frickin' doors off in the first 2 blocks that we drag raced and let off and acted like I thought, you know, we weren't racing yet. I go, oh, did you not say go? She rolled her window up and they just looked straight ahead and wouldn't look over at me.
Should have asked him, did he put it in R for race?
Yeah, they weren't listening to me. They were older than me at the time. I was only like 17 when I had that. I had a lot of cars when I was younger. I had that Dart. I had a 71 Charger. Had my 71 Buick Grand Sport. I had a lot of cars when I was young and in high school. And if all else failed, I'd go home, get my mom's 1986 pink Mary Kay Buick Grand. Well, it wasn't a Grand National. It was a Buick Regal T-Type. But it had all the Grand National goodies about it. But it was pink. It was like strawberry... what was that? The Strawberry Quick? The shit you mixed up?
Yeah.
The strawberry milk.
Yeah.
Gas pink. That car back then, though, that got a lot of pussy. Like, I don't know what it is. They like the pink color.
Maybe they thought you could hook them up with some cosmetics.
Maybe.
Probably.
That
Mary
thing would,
Kay.
that thing will blow the doors off from all those IROCs, Mustang GTs, you name it, whatever else it came up, you know, that was new and supposed to be fast.
All the cars I had off the line, the quickest one off the line was an 86 Fiero, man. That thing it would pinion to the seat.
Did that 6-cylinder, was that the 280?
Yeah. It was the 6-cylinder overhead, uphill injection, overhead cam one. Yeah, those things were bad. It didn't hurt that it was in like a 1,800-pound car, you know.
Yeah, they were a go-kart, mid-engine go-kart. Yes, I'd never owned a Fiero. I worked at the dealership. I drove a lot of Fieros, and they had a recall on the 4-cylinder one. So
Yeah.
the 403 Olds, that was a badass engine. When I worked at the Pontiac Cadillac garage, I bought an 81 Eldorado that had a blown-up diesel Olds in it. And this old gearhead mechanic in there, we took a 403 out of a Trans Am that had been totaled out. We put a cam in it and put headers on it, put that into that 81 Eldorado front wheel drive transaxle, and he said leave the diesel torque converter in it with that 403. That son of a bitch, that was a heavy car, but that would smoke both those front tires, and that was a haul ass car. Had 3-inch exhaust on it too with the headers. That thing was loud as hell. He did a little work on the heads too. He said if you took those 403s and did work on the valves and stuff, it opened them up, gave them more air, and they were extreme. That car was
Port to heads.
It was, yes. And that car, funny enough, I blew the doors off a lot of cars quarter mile with that 81 Eldorado front wheel drive. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, when we was young, we wasn't allowed to have no shit like that. The only car that we ever had, of course, and it was my older brother's, was an 80 Mustang Cobra that was bought from the factory.
Yeah.
With a special cam in it, and that was the biggest or the fastest thing that we had, and it was a 302.
Yeah.
Is what it was.
Those 302s are little rippers, man.
Yeah, I got in a little race with a pace car Same model, pace car. The
Mhm.
pace car supposed to be pretty quick. It's a 4-speed. You didn't have nothing for that 302 automatic.
No. Yeah, I
But
grew
like
up.
I say, it had a little special cam they put in it from the factory. So
Mhm. Yeah, my Mopars, I wasn't a big Mopar guy. Like I said, I had a 71 Charger. That was a 400 car. And it had a Dana 60 rear end in it, but it had a steep gear. It would shit and get on the highway, quarter mile it wouldn't do it. That Dart I had with the 340, I don't know what gear it had because the car originally was a 6-cylinder car, so it had a low gear with having that slant 6 in it. And that 340 was that came out of, I'm not even for sure. The Dart was a 70, but in the 340, I believe was a 69 or 70. And I might be wrong. I don't know if they made the 340 in 69 or not. I was a young teenager and I had that, but I bought that, and the guy I worked for, which was actually Volkswagen mechanic, that's what we did. But he was a gearhead, so he helped me build a lot of shit. That Dart was really quick. I ended up wrapping that around a telephone pole right behind the driver's door, and that car was done at that time. No one got hurt. I was just doing stupid stuff, doing donuts and shit with it, and went up over a curb and caught a pole. And then the car never walked right after that. It fucked the rear end up, and we got it home, and another guy bought the car from me for the engine.
Yeah, the engine from my GTO still lives.
You still got
So,
one?
no, the engine, when after I got totaled, I sold the engine out of it. But the guy that had the engine is still around here, and I've seen once in a while. I'll see that car that he put it in. That was a badass motor.
Oh yeah, I love my Pontiacs. I'm a Buick guy. That's what my dad drag raced, but I love my Volkswagens too, because that's what my first job was when I was 14, was working on Volkswagens. But I learned Mopar, Pontiacs. I didn't have any really badass Pontiacs, come to think of it. My mom had a really cool ass 71, I think it was, Granville 455 car, 2-door, had the Pontiac rallies. It was a cool ass car. I had a 74, which would have been the Nova body style Ventura Sprint, which had a 350 in it. And I had a 75, I think it was, Grand Am. And that was a 2-door with the swivel buckets. I had a 400 4-barrel in it. But I always had like 4 or 5 cars at the same time. And then I had quite a few Buicks. I did have a 70 Olds, 455 Olds in it. That ran 12s. And probably one of the crazier ones I had at one time was a early 70s Vega station wagon. It had a 402 Chevy big block in it with 456s in it. And I could never get a good run at it because I couldn't keep the car would come off the line. And we had slicks on it, and it would just go sideways. You'd have to let off and feather the throttle back up. I think I was running 12s, like high 12s with it, but that was feathering it to get it down the line because it wasn't set up right. It didn't have the frame wasn't tied up and stuff on it. Had more power than what the car was set up to handle.
A 67 GTO was the best drag time I'd had was 10.3.
Jesus. A 10.3, what year GTO?
67. But it had been built into a drag car. When I bought it, it was a drag car, and I converted it back into semi street legal.
Yeah, that's extremely fast.
It was close enough that a good old boys inspection would get me through, for plates. But it wasn't
10
it
seconds fast. Fucking
wasn't
people
kosher.
don't understand, how fast cars are, or
Oh yeah, I mean,
or what they're not. You
Yeah.
know.
it would do mid tens, and in a straight line. But heaven help you if you tried to do a corner over 60 miles an hour. But if you got out on the interstate, it was fun to play with. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah.
It had a 400 big block transplant with dual 750 double pumpers on top
Oh wow.
of it, and I had the original. I had a 389 tri-power intake for it. That was the original intake for the original motor.
Mhm.
But of course, it didn't fit on the 400. But
Right.
yeah, I had to change the header gaskets about every 3 weeks because it would burn through them because the heads were warped.
Yeah. I hate
My boss
that.
always knew when I was leaving work because he lived about 4 blocks from where I worked, and every time I started the car up at night, he could hear it in his house. No, mine didn't idle too fast. We called it Buddha because that's what it sounded like. If you're at a stop sign, it go Buddha, 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 Buddha. Because you get on, it had a loped cam.
See, my fastest quarter mile car that actually ran the quarter mile this is back in the early 90s. We took it was a cheap ass project. We took a 78 Malibu, stripped it down, had 2 front bucket seats, no back seat. We put a 71 Buick 455 with a 400 in it, and it had a 373 rear end of a Monty SS in it, and a 600 Holly, and we were clicking off 11 ones with it in the quarter. But the whole car was built on $600. And the only drag race I ever lost to anybody was some local dude he was an older guy with money. He was a kind of coke dealer. But he had one of the new ZR1 Corvettes at the time. Him and I went out and drag raced out in the country. I didn't have slicks in the car. Generally, if I took a drag strip to get the runs, I'd run a 10-inch slick on it. And I was just running Cooper Cobrets on the back. And I spun the whole quarter mile. Well, we raced this quarter mile. The guy with the vet, he beat me. And as we were getting to the bridge, which was the quarter mile, I put my front bumper into his doors. And so we go out, we drag race, we come back in town. This guy's like, "Yep, I never lost a race." Well, he had this older guy with him at the time. This older guy at the time was probably in his mid-50s. He's like, "Man, I'd shut up with you if I was you." He goes, "Those guys is piece of shit car there. If we would have went another 100 yards, would have blown past you." He goes, "You beat him off the line," but he goes, "He was coming up on you like a freaking rocket." And he goes, "He was smoking the tires the whole time." He goes, "I won't be bragging because your $50,000 car just about got beat by us, $1,000 piece of shit." He goes, "So you shouldn't be bragging." And that was the guy that was riding in the passenger seat of the Corvette told him that. And I said, I asked him, I go, "Hey, let's let's go out and I'll throw my Greg slicks on and I'll race you. He's like, no, we're done. He goes, I can't be out causing trouble like that. This car, you don't understand. This car's worth a lot of money. And okay, I'm not asking you to understand. I'm just, hey, let's go and have some fun. But yeah, that Malibu still exists. A guy I know still owns it. The 455 spun a rod. Now it's got a Buick 430 in it. They chopped the roof off, made it a convertible, and he actually painted it. And yeah, he still has it, but he doesn't drive it very much anymore. But up here in our little shit town of the world, it was known as one of the fastest street cars of its time, I guess, without being supercharged or nitrous or anything, and very low dollar. Yeah, Mark, the C4 vets can be fast, but I think best bang for the buck is still actually, I get the old Fox body Mustangs, they're bringing a little bit more money. They're quite a bit, but if you can get an LS and throw it in an old S10, you can throw one of them together and with a 5.3, even a 4.8, non-supercharged or non-turbo, you can still beat a lot of the cars that's on the street with those. C4 vets are relatively cheap, but
Yeah.
but if you have to buy tires for it, they're still not cheap. You're going to dump about $1,500 into a set of tires on a vet.
You leave your one?
Now my son-in-law, we took his car to the summer. He never drag raced, and he ran 11 straight, but it's a GTR, and it's just a badass car. 6-cylinder running 11 ones at 123. It's fast. Then
I need some.
I'm not gonna say Ego, but that Tesla, that motherfucker is vicious. That thing is vicious. No, I got hit in the head because I underestimated. I was drinking, but yeah, I got whopped in the head with my phone, thinking I'm just gonna set an electric golf cart. That thing was extremely fast. Oh yeah, the Avantis, they were all those supercharged Studebakers. They were badass little cars. I go to the pure muscle car drags every year, and I still love those little 289 4-speed Ramblers, the R34s, I believe they call them, the Avantis. Yeah, they're quick. They are quick cars.
Okay.
There's one in here?
I don't know. Let me look. Oh, no, it's probably not in there.
Okay.
Or that's your kid, ain't it?
Yeah. Well,
It comes with one, it's only one, and it's for that kid.
there's 3 Indians in there. I don't know it.
That's stone is bright.
Oh. Oh. Sorry.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, and the Corvette's a 68 to 82s. Those were the Corvettes I drove over.
Still better.
Right. Right, so where are they at? Okay. We're gonna go about 10 more minutes, guys. I'm getting hungry. Let's shut her down.
All right, buddy. Ain't no biggie.
It's on the firewall.
Yeah.
Sometimes having parts boxes help.
Make me some more blue tack sticks. I'm just about out.
Now I'm looking at a Little Red Express. This is one I picked up for $5 also. Had good stickers.
Cool.
Yeah,
Found a lot of nice ones for $5, didn't you?
yeah, I did really good. He glued the motor together, but only the block part. So that's all stuff that's ready to paint. The seats are molded in. He did glue the he, she, I don't know, or she, he, or he who wants to be a she glued the dash.
Man,
And it popped right
you've
out.
been working at the prison too long.
I have, yes, you're right. I had a fight right before I left work today. I'm like, you motherfucker, why you come up and start a fight right in front of me?
But couldn't you wait till shift change?
And that's what I said. I'm like, you assholes. Like, you're
Somebody else
lucky.
has to do the paperwork.
You're lucky I don't carry a taser. I would have shot both your fucking asses. And they said, it was stupid. And the thing is they fight right in front of me because they want me to stop because neither one of them want their ass kicked. But they want to prove a point. And I'm like, the point is you're selling wolf tickets, you dumbass. Like, you just caused me like a half hour of paperwork. Come up right by me and my partner start that shit.
Blue tack. Blue tack.
Oh, we got 2 sets of tires, a half a chassis, and a
This is nice. Didn't fuck the glass up or nothing. Who did the Dodge Black Warlock? Is that NPC that repopped that?
Yeah, it's MPC.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same as this little red. It's
Just got
it's 4-wheel drive.
Yeah,
The Warlock.
4-wheel drive. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a nice kit. I'm not gonna. I bought it down there. I haven't really looked at it yet. I just checked it out. This is gonna be a nice builder. Good stickers with it. I got a couple of these now because I got another one in on trade here last month. I traded die cast for some
No problem, Editor. I've been sleeping all day. I'm trying to get this being sick. I almost slept through. I woke up about 10 minutes before I was supposed to be on here today.
What engine are you talking about? Just to make a stick figure out. That Dodge engine? Did Jeff drop out of chat?
Probably. Yeah.
What a bonehead. He's my favorite guy to pick on. In a good way. I like Jeff.
He has too many damn birthdays.
Yeah. Didn't say he has about 3 birthdays during Acme.
Yeah.
You know what? That's all right. We had all fun with him.
Yeah, Elliot was on
I can't believe he wouldn't eat his birthday cake. He missed out on his birthday cake. That shit was good.
it. On this Papa?
Oh, Fafa.
Yeah, he didn't seem so like he left. He does what was.
Them fingers gluing the damn hands on it.
Now, if we'd taken him to a strip club, he'd been all right with it being his birthday all night long.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll do it. I ain't got no shame about that shit. I ain't touching, but I'll have fun talking and watching him get some attention. Have to tell him, Jeff, that's okay. It's supposed to get hard.
Oh, buddy.
He's a trip.
That he is.
Well, I tell you what, you guys need to go that. What is that? The Meridian Diner? Wasn't that what it was called? Z?
Mariana Diner.
God, that food was good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Man, that was.
Oh,
wow.
no, where we had his birthday party thing?
The first one. No, the second one we had. That's the one you guys had. That was
yeah.
like
That was
At the buffet.
buffet place.
Yeah, the buffet.
It was named after the
That was John Boys, I think.
John Boys from the
It was John Boy.
John Boys. That wasn't too bad, but that Meridian Diner, man, that was.
Oh yeah, they got some good food there now.
Oh, I hadn't been there.
No, you didn't get to partake in that place. That place is nice.
Oh,
Again, I guarantee you, when you order up a plate, you better be ready because they bring enough food for 2 or 3 people.
and our waiter, he wasn't like just your typical waiter. He was like your intimidating mafia waiter. You tell him what you want. No, I bring you something better. I'll bring you this. No, don't worry. Then he asks, "Can I get?" No, don't. Just it'll be good. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Definitely was good food.
$80 for a freaking carrot cake there.
But that was the whole cake. That was a big ass, good quality cake.
It is, but I'm telling you now, it ain't $80 worth. I'll tell you that.
Well, sad to say, I couldn't eat any of it.
I did.
I did.
I ate a piece, but I shouldn't have, but I did. I'm still alive.
Well, see, I can't eat walnuts, and I had walnuts, so that's why like I really, really want a piece of that cake. But
It was. Oh my God! I ain't supposed to eat it because of the damn sugar, but I did.
yeah, well, I wasn't gonna eat the walnuts, so I didn't want to blow up like a balloon and have to go get a Epic pen or something.
Yep. End up at the damn doctor.
Yeah, that was the last thing I needed. I just sat and drooled. Like, it looks really good, guys. But that was $80 for that cake.
Yes, sir. I told Brian back when he was talking about going to get it. I said, "You want me to go in half with you?" "Oh no, man, it ain't but $50. I said, "Okay."
I did buy him dinner at the diner, so he didn't have to pay for his dinner. So,
But yeah,
it was worth it though, because Fred was really happy. That's a once in a lifetime cake. That was great.
Yep. Yeah, we never really bought him. I say we never bought a whole cake. There's never been a whole cake bought like it was last year, but they've always bought slices.
Yeah.
So, but hell, I mean, a slice of that cake, oh my God, it ain't a normal slice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a beautiful cake, man.
Oh, it's nice. Really good.
I can appreciate my mom was a professional baker. That's what she did for trade. So there's a lot of work into something like that. It wasn't it wasn't your little Walmart cake that you would buy.
Oh,
You saw that bakery case at the cashier, didn't you, Darren?
I'm sorry, what's that?
The bakery case they have right by the cashier. You saw that?
That's it.
Oh my
That's
God.
all of them.
I took a picture of it.
Yeah.
I'm like, because my wife, she'll go into a place like that and just order dessert. She don't want the meal. And my dad was the same way. My dad was a Marine for years, and he would always eat his dessert before he'd eat his meal. And
You might not get a chance to eat it.
you're exactly right. Yeah, you don't know if you're going to get the best part of your meal, so eat your best part. Plus, you eat all your carbs first because you want those carbs.
Yeah, you need the energy.
Yeah. So yeah, like every Thanksgiving, my dad would go get pie and shit first, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, why do you do that? Why do you eat the dessert first? You don't know if you're going to be around to eat the other stuff. Like, okay, true. You eat the best part that you like first. So, yeah, okay, I get it.
All right, boys and girls, it's that time of the night. I want to thank everybody for coming in.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Thank
Bob.
you, Bob.
And thank Terry and Rhonda and Papa and Zink and
We
Darren, Papa
appreciate
Darren
you. We
over there.
appreciate you putting it on, buddy.
Thanks,
Mhm.
buddy. Anybody going over to Zoom?
No, I'm gonna go find me something to eat.
I may go over there for a few minutes. We ain't gonna be too long. I'm gonna try to paint a couple of more things before we go to bed.
Yeah, same with me. What about you, Z? You gonna stop over?
No, buddy. I'm gonna go hit the sack. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, buddy. You take care. It's good seeing you.
Yeah,
you
see. Pop.
take care. Everybody in the chat, have a good night.
Yeah,
you
everybody.
too,
Good night. We'll catch y'all later.
Take care.
Bye.
All right, everybody. We'll see you next time. End the video. There we go.